Alright, if you haven't gathered already, I am not ready, but we're live. Kia ora, everyone. It is a little late for me. I woke up very, very late, and I wasn't even sure if I was going to go live today, but we decided we'd go live, because, hey, why not? So, I'm still not 100% sure what I want to colour today either. And also I have to warn you right now, my fingers look atrocious. I've been chewing on them again, so yeah, it's not exactly the most, I don't know. I know it. I'm here. I'm still waking up. But we're here. We made it. Yeah, it has been a week. I did kind of just take a week off myself, and it was good. May or may not regret doing this and think, oh, I should take a bit longer off, but hey, we're gonna try. Hey Beatty, it's good to see you, hon. So yeah, we've got a few options for today in terms of what to colour. I should really put you on this one. I actually haven't even set up this camera, as you might be able to tell by the zoomed out view and all the crap that's around my desk. I literally just pressed go live. I didn't even set things up properly. And then we need, what else do we need? I think we're getting there. I probably still need to check the focus on the camera. We'll use this. This is one of our options. Apologies. This is usually the stuff I do before I go live, but yeah, it was a day. It's been a morning. Alright, full screen, and then we come over here, we pull up my focus, and we're just going to make sure things are as crisp as possible. That's blurrier, that's blurrier, that's blurrier. That one. And I think we're going to just make you a little brighter because you're feeling a little dark, which makes sense because it's a bit cloudy today. But you may adjust over time. So if things look too white, we'll have to readjust that down. Okay. Hello Cindy and hello Stardust. I'm getting there. Yeah, still a lot going on, but I missed you guys and wanted to get some art done today, so we're going to try. Yeah, I don't even know what we're colouring today. So we've got a few options. I have still been colouring while I haven't been streaming. I've actually been doing a lot of colouring. It suits the camera, but it completely blocks my face again. This is one of the problems I've still got to try and figure out. I can either like shrink down and look at you like this, but I really need to raise that higher, but I think it's as high as I can make it right now. I might look at getting a better laptop stand later on. Anyway, I'm rambling. But yeah, I have done a lot of mermaids already. I've been doing a lot of colouring, so we are getting, like, still getting colouring done. I know, I just don't have social spoons, you know? I've been sleeping a lot. So yeah, I'm already at, like, I think 16 pages, like, quite a lot already. But we have a few options for today, so I have a couple of pages on the go. So I have this froggy friend one that has been based and just needs some pencil shading. It's also very shimmery. I have the Dark Fairies page, which I've just done the water. Yeah, the problem is I don't know really what I feel like doing yet. For those two are in progress, I have this one pulled up beside me, which I did also have this one pulled. for a big underwater spread, which we could do. I have a whip. I'm just pulling the ones that I have whips in at the moment. I have this whip as well, which I've just only done the background and then just chucked down a base colour for everything, so it looks pretty atrocious right now. But that one's just a whip. And then I received in a lot of new books, and I mean a lot of new books. There will be a video coming up from Anonymous has gifted me a lot of books, and I've been warned that there's more coming. So the amount of untouched books I have now is a lot. Because I also got in the Amazon Japan order, and then I also have Dragon Spell, which is another one that I was contemplating as well. Because there's a couple of underwater pages in here, like these dragon around the pearl there. And then there's the one with in the telephone box. So yeah, there's a lot of options. There's probably even still more if you know what I planned for the month and all that sort of stuff. So if there's anything that you want to see, we can always pull out Dark Fairy Tales as well and just go for it with water-based markers again. The problem is I don't know what to colour. I'm just staring at a lot of stuff, and a decision is hard today. And this is a problem. There's a good chance I'll just stop and play Stardew at some point. Smolt, hello, hello. I realised that I never sent you. I finished my Rock Fae. I did put in completed pages, but I finally finished my Rock Fae friend from our buddy that I never finished. I finally finished it last month, and I don't think I ever sent it to you. It's in completed pages. But hey, Smolt. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck I feel like doing today. I don't know. We also have, like, I got in decisions are hard, ask a random number generator. That is true. That is very true. I also have a bunch of new books, so I might just flick through some new books quickly and see if anything calls out to me. And then if it doesn't, we might just random number generator from this pile. Because I got in not only Pompadour order, but there's also a massive Happy Mail gift that came in. And there is a video filmed for that. I just haven't put it out yet. I love the Sweet Shop. I can't wait to colour the Sweet Shop. I don't think from memory this one really has any water related ones. It's definitely like they're going around town. Like they start off looking after their own house and then they go and visit town. And go and explore town. It is super cute though. Yeah. It's very cute, this one. And then I think there is one in this polar bears one. Yeah, there's this underwater section, basically. Underwater carnival. And then all the fishies. And then the dragon. Yeah, so there's this whole... A mola. What is that? Am I missing something? Sunfish page. This one. delay doesn't help. I'm trying to see if anything else screams me as a sunfish. Or is it this page? Is it? Hi Octavia, hi, and hello Cupcake. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm getting there. I'm glad I took a little bit of break. Probably should have taken a longer break, but also missed you guys and I like streaming, so we'll see. We'll see how we go. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do because there's a lot that I could do. And I'm having a bit of decision paralysis today. So Smelt has voted for a sunfish page, but I don't know what one Smelt is referring to because I can't process what a sunfish is. Because my brain is not braining. Sunfish. That's a subfish. I'm guessing it is this one because it does look like a sunfish. Yeah. And I don't think there were any others where it was as prominent. Although there are sunfish down here on the carnival page. And then that kind of looks like a sunfish too. So it could also be this big double page spread. Not that one. The title page. Okay, yeah, the title page. It is a cute little one, and because it's just like this small section as well, it does make it a bit easier because it's not like the full thing. We can start on that one. This book looks adorable. What is it? Yeah, it's a very cute book. It's from Japan. I'll get you the translation because I can never remember it. It's like Polar Bear Arctic Adventures or something like that. Where's my Google Translate? And we want it on camera. Polar Bear Adventure Cruise by Shiratori Yukie. Yeah, Polar Bear Adventure Cruise. Okay. Yeah, it's part of a, hey Millie Pants and hey Jester. It's part of a, I think it's Tokimeku is the name of the series. I've got most of the series. I'm just missing one that is like Floral Reefs because that one just doesn't introduce me too much. But they are very cute books. Polar Bear Adventure Cruise by Shiratori Yukie. What am I going to use? Probably Inktense. And we'll figure out the rest later. This paper really does love Inktense, so. Here we go. And then we go over to here, and we go edit. And we go paste, and we save there. And then, because I'm really not prepared, we post on Instagram. This is all the stuff I normally do before we hit go live, but again, I wasn't prepared. I literally just pressed a button because I woke up so late. But I think I've been needing to sleep lately. Guess who's live? That's not spelling, Amy. Okay. That's all done. Okay. Oh, so let's get this down there. You're still to work on. You will contain widths. Your colour chart. Crack paper. Bye! And pencils. Whoop. Okay. Okay, I think I have everything. I'm going to continue working on the jellyfish page I started last week in the Circle of Life book. Nice. I know the page. It's very, very cool. It is also Mother's Day here, so I gave Mimi some chocolate, and then I'm going to take her to a cafe in a little bit. I actually got a bit confused with my weeks, and I thought Mother's Day was next Sunday, which actually affected part of my plan, because I have some family coming in from out of town next week, and while the family's here, we're probably going to end up going to cafes. It's what we end up doing. But for those that know, I get a bit nervous driving open road. I had a car accident a few years ago and it left me quite shaken up. I'm doing much better. I have started driving again, and I've started driving in quite a few different areas, and I'm proud of how far I've come with driving, but I still haven't done a lot of open road out of town. There's a cafe that we like that's a little bit out of town, so while the family is here, I'm going to ask them to, like, when we choose a cafe, say, can we do one of these ones that are out of town? Can I try to drive to it? But then if I have a panic attack, the other driver can take over. So it's a way of me practicing open road with the backup that someone else is there, because I feel ready for it. It's just, I can't just take me and mum out there because there's no one else in case I do have an anxiety attack. But yeah, I feel ready. I just want that security. Right. I apologize in advance for my nails. They're absolutely atrocious right now, and y'all are just going to have to deal, because that's what's been happening. Okay, this says Polar Bear and the Secret of the Sea Floor. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Alright, what colours are we going to do here? Obviously, we've got quite a big expanse behind it, but what colour do we think the sunfish is going to be? They're huge. Oh look, we get sunfish here. I did not realise that. And it's a new species. Huh. Did not realise we got sunfish. What do you know? Double A! Hello, hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. They are giant. They are absolutely giant. And they look like they're just sort of whites and greys, which is kind of boring. So we're going to just use our imagination and do whatever we want. Because we can. Because why wouldn't we? Okay. that kind of puts the mic in an odd place, but at least it puts this in a better place and means that I can actually not be having a bar right here, even though there's still a bar right here. We'll figure this thing out one day. It can be a sunfish, yeah, it can be blue, exactly. It can be whatever we want it to be, because that's the joy of colouring, is that you're in control, so you get to choose. You know what I realised? I probably should have changed my water, my painting water. Should be fine. I've painted with worse. Okay. So, now the thing is, whatever I choose for polar bear, it's also going to settle polar bear for this whole book as well. So, do I have any... Where are my thingy bobs? God knows where my thingy bobs are. Could be in there. Oh, crack goes all the bones. Oh. Getting the done file. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Whew. That's a lot of bending. Oh, this is what I'm looking for. It's actually something you can find on my Ko-fi for free. It's just something that I use when I want to track colours on a page. You might have seen it. For example, on this one here, is one in here, and it means that I can keep track of the colours that are used on each of the characters. It's just a little, it's nothing too fancy, but it does the job. And because polar bear is consistent throughout the book, we might want to keep polar bear consistent. So it looks like we have polar bear, a rabbit, and a squirrel that go on the adventure with him. Yeah. Vi, hello, hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you, hon. There's an old YouTube video of a couple. When I see videos of the ocean, they always look like blue. Yeah, I think they're very much like reflecting the colours of the water around them. Yeah, we'll figure it out. And for them, it's been super useful planning all my planets. I'm glad you found them useful, Double A. I'm there for that reason. Sue, hello. I have this book and it's so cute. It is such a cute book. Hey, Rusty Raven, you are all good. I've taken the week off. This is my first stream back in a week, so I had some self-care time. Probably should be still taking self-care time, but we're back. You know what we could do? We could keep our sunfish very white pale. I may not have the right colour here, but I might do my other iridescent. We could actually do like a shimmery, white, silvery tone for the sunfish. That could be quite cool. I'll pull out my other shimmers later on. But let's start with the water, because I think for the background, we'll get the background established first, and we'll do a bit of a gradient from a dark blue to a lighter blue. So I'm thinking if we do from deep indigo... I think if we do deep indigo to sleep blue, that would actually be quite pretty. That combo together. Yeah. You haven't been on in a while, just happy to catch you live again. That's all good. We're happy you're here too. You know, life keeps us busy, so. Right, I don't want sea breeze. I don't want that blue. I want My pencil case is so out of order. Where's Deep Indigo? There's Deep Indigo. Where's Sea Blue? Bright Blue. Deep Aquamarine. Sea Blue. I've been doing this book in order. That's not a bad idea, Rusty Raven. I have one book that I was trying to do in... A couple books, actually, that I was trying to do in order, and most of them I've given up on. The only one I technically haven't given up on is because I just haven't done a second page in it yet. Which is an eerie book, because the group does it in order. But I may look at doing that one next month. Yeah. It's quite good for when you don't know what page to colour next. It's like, well, we're just going in order, so it's quite good in that sense. We're doing this one because mermaid! And for those that aren't aware, for mermaid, I colour more than just mermaids. I colour ocean friends and water friends and all sorts of stuff. So I've got a ton of pages marked, and then I got gifted a bunch of lovely, lovely books by Anonymous, and I've got a few pages marked in there already that I also would like to do. So yeah, we got a lot of books to work in. I do love Inktense. So many friends this live. It's nice. Yeah. I'm really grateful that you all could pop in and hang out. Even if it's just for a little bit. Even if you're just lurking in the background. I appreciate you all being here. I've done 2 mermaids and finished my Rita Berman fish page. Nice. I just remembered Stardust. I needed to message you a picture. You're one of many people I need to message pictures to, because I've finished our buddy. Again, I've taken some time off from streaming, but I haven't taken time off from colouring. I've been colouring like a mad woman lately. I've needed the distraction. I've just been playing absolute rubbish and just zoning out and colouring and just trying not to think, and it has resulted in me being very productive, which I guess is something. But yeah, it's basically crashing out and falling asleep for hours on end and then colouring like a mad woman, and that's been my life all week. Yeah, you sent me your latest mermaid colouring? Okay, let's have a look. I actually haven't got Instagram open. But yeah, I do apologise. The state of my nails is quite atrocious right now. Oh my gosh, so many messages. I'm also behind in my messages. Oh, wow. It looks so cute. Open image in the new tab. That one's small again. Why are they going small again, but that one's going big? I think it's when you send me multiple, for some reason it makes them small. It's really rude. I don't know. You can go away. You can go away. I don't need that. Don't need that. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up some things for my... There we go. Yeah. Yeah, because this one that was sent separately actually came up a lot bigger than this one, which was sent in a group. Which is just really, really weird. So I don't know what's going on there, but look at the prettiness. I need to get more of Christine Karen's work. Her mermaids are so pretty. So this is what Stardust has been up to. So good. Thank you for sharing that, Stardust. Yeah, see, this one came up big, and last time it came up, it was small. and it's been sent individually. Now it's coming up big and it's the same photo, so I don't know. But hey, if it solves it, just send them individually. It's okay. Just... Now you can see it without the angle. So pretty. Yeah, for some reason one at a time works. Alright. Yeah, it hasn't been a lot this week. Today is Mother's Day, so I may have some family coming around later. Depends on Mum, because obviously it's her day. I gave her some chocolates, because chocolates. And then, yeah, as I was saying earlier, I'm also going to take her to a cafe, but I got my weeks mixed up. I thought Mother's Day was next Sunday, which times in well because we have family coming in from out of town. And one of the things that usually happens when family's in from out of town is that we go to cafes. And so while the family's here, I'm going to ask if we can purposely do cafes that are out of town so I can practice out of town driving. Because I feel ready to try some more open road driving, but I don't want to try it when it's just me and Mum because Mum can't drive. So I would get stuck if I had like a panic attack. But if there's another licensed driver, aka my aunt, with us, then if something happens, my aunt can drive us back, you know, like we're not stuck in the middle of nowhere. So that's my plan for next week, is to be like, hey, and then all going well, afterwards then I can take Mum to a cafe that is outside of town that she really, really loves, but we haven't been able to get to because I haven't been confident enough to drive out there yet. So yeah, that's my hope, is we can do some open road driving and I'll feel a bit more confident about going on open roads. Do you drive in the left or the right hand side in the vehicle? We are, oh god, I have to think about this. We're right hand drive in New Zealand. Yeah, so driver is on the right hand side and we drive on the left hand side of the road. Yeah, because we're on this side. Because you're on the right side as the driver. The passenger's beside you. Yeah, I had to think about that, sorry. I better to show you on here. I have to draw this. I can't verbalize it. Right, so you're in a car. Here's your little headlights. Here's your front window. And you have the driver here. And then you can have passenger, 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 right? And you're going that way. And then if you were on the other side of the road, your driver would be here. And then you got passenger, 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 passenger going that way. Yeah, we are the opposite. We are the opposite for most of the world. So yeah, it does. I have been in a car where the driver is on the left-hand side. And it is so odd to be sitting in what is normally the driver's seat as a passenger. Complete opposite. It is so weird. But yeah, we are very opposite to the world here. And it's one of the reasons why a lot of our main tourism highways basically have really big clear arrows on them to indicate, to remind people, because we are so opposite for a lot of people that, you know, it's a known thing that sometimes people drive on the wrong side of the road. Yeah. But yeah, no, it does throw a lot of people off when they're visiting New Zealand and they're like, driving on the wrong side of the road. But it's part of the charm here, I guess. There was talk for a while about switching. They switched our giveaway rules to make it more consistent with the rest of the world. So We used to have a left-hand giveaway rule, and now we have a right-hand giveaway rule, and oh my god, the confusion around changing all that. That was quite a few years ago now. But I'm glad that they did it, because it actually simplified it a lot for us by making it a give hand to the right rule. Give way to the right rule was made it a lot easier. I would be having driving issues for sure. I know in Barbados it was opposite and always confused me, and Dad was driving like it's nothing serious. Yeah. No, my dad, when he went around the world, he had his license for other countries as well. So he was driving on different roads and different sides and stuff like that. And he was like, no, it's nothing. You just get used to it. I was like, nah. It's bad enough driving as is. But I think I'm not someone who really enjoys driving. Like, if I was to go on holiday somewhere, I wouldn't want to drive. The exception to that might be if I was to ever visit the States, because I think to do the States, it would be actually really cool to have a camper van and just be able to drive around everywhere. Because there's so many places in the States to visit people. Like, so many y'all based in the States and Canada, that it'd be nice to be able to say, right, I'm going to here, I'm going to here, and going to here, and doing public meetups, and do just like colouring cafe days and stuff like that. Be like, I'm going to be at this location, this location, this location. And that's the sort of thing where it might be quite nice to have like a little camper van and just be able to tiki tour around and go on my own schedule and start on one side and go to the other side. So that's somewhere where I wouldn't mind driving, because I think it would make it easier if I was to. But if I was ever to make it to Japan, which is one of my dream destinations, I wouldn't. I mean, driving in Japan's not a common thing anyway, but I wouldn't want to drive in Japan. Japan has excellent public transport though, so. I would love to do. Colouring retreats, exactly. That'd be so fun. I'd be happy to host you. Yeah, well, it would be like trying to figure out where people are based without revealing, obviously, addresses and stuff like that. And then trying to, it'd be almost like make like a little Google map or something, so people could put in like the nearest big town or something like that. It'll be like, put in somewhere where you feel comfortable going to, so you don't have to put in like your specific town, but you know, if you live in a small town but there's a big town nearby, you might put that big town or something, and then like figuring out where the clusters are and being like, cool, I'm going to be here. I also would love to go to the UK and do a lot of, we've actually got I know my mum has cousins in the UK, and she's always wanted to do a lot of the European countries and stuff like that. We often talk about what we would do if we won quite a lot of money in the lottery. I think a lot of us do that, right? Where we like talk about what we'd love to do, and we'd love to do sort of like a world cruise sort of tour. So we talked about how, because Mum wants to do Europe in particular, and I'm like, well, I would love to see like the historical aspects of Europe would be amazing. So it would be like go up to Europe, do quite a few different smaller countries in there, but also stop off in the UK because we have family, like Mum has distant family there and cousins and stuff like that, so go and see them, and it's like, cool, I can do a little bit of a like UK Europe meetup, because I know I've got some people based in UK and Europe as well, and it'll be like, cool, we're meeting up here. And then so we take a cruise over, do some of the European cruises, stuff like that, and then we take a cruise from Europe to America. And then that's when we get the camper van, and then we drive across the states, and I get to do a big meetup with a lot of people along the way. I get to meet a lot of my like Smolt and PB who I've been friends for 10 plus years, that we've never been able to meet up in person and stuff like that. So getting to meet all these people and being able to say I'm here at this place, and then at the same time also being able to pop up to Canada and say hi to a few of the Canadian peeps. And then like basically go from one side of the country to the other. And then, yeah, I'm aware that America is like hugely big. I wouldn't be able to do everywhere. There would have to be places that I skip. But we are talking months here. Like, this is like us being like, we're basically taking a year to go around the world. But yeah, we're spending quite a while doing a big trip around. And then basically going from one side of the country to the other. And then when we get to the other side, we then take a cruise from America to Japan because neither of us like flying. So we're like cruising the whole way here. This is us talking absolute ridiculous dreams here. But then we take the cruise to Japan and Korea and China, and we do a Asia and Southeast Asia type tour where we go around there, and then we can swing down to the islands on the way home and do like, you know, a couple of days in Samoa and, you know, just relax and have some beach time to chill after a big massive cruise, and then we can take the cruise back home. So yeah, we're talking like absolute dreams here. Because the thing is too, being someone who uses a walking frame to mobilize, being able to like go on a boat and cruise around for a while is a lot easier than trying to take a plane. So yeah, but yeah, again, we're talking like absolute ridiculous dream, won the lotto idea. One of those, you know, we talk about what happens if we won the lotto, but don't buy the lottery tickets. I don't know. I think a lot of us do that. We talk about what we'd do if we win the lotto, but we don't necessarily buy the tickets. Yeah. I love to see Ireland and its history and a cruise in the Caribbean, a long, nice hot cruise and hot temperature. Yeah. There's a lot more places I'd love to do, but that was like, when we were talking about it, that was quite a feasible like trip around the world basically, and there's obviously still a lot more places to go to, but it was like actually you could see doing that one in terms of connections and bits and pieces, and yeah. Alright, we'll make sure we're all nice and blended in here, because I'm going to have to pause there, and that can leave little marks. I do love this paper in Inktense. I don't know what it is about this. Is it Tokimeku? I'm pretty sure it's Tokimeku for this series. But this series is fantastic for the paper. Doesn't have I'd love to see the Aurora Borealis in Antarctica, but not the cold, but I'd love to see that in reality. There's a few other places you can actually see them. I know that, I think there's some areas in, oh gosh, where was it? There's a couple other places that you can see Aurora Borealis. You don't have to go to the Antarctic. I'm pretty sure like Iceland, Finland, one of them. It's still going to be cold though, because you're right on the circle. Oh, you're an interesting texture that's formed there. That's okay. Norway? Yeah. You can see them from the northwest Washington, but you can only see them the green bands without technology. Yeah, I think if you go right down south of the South Island here in Aotearoa, you can also see them sometimes too. I've never been down there to see them, but I think there is. But it might be something similar where you can't see more than just the green bands. So many good places to go and see things. It's just neat exploring the world. Something I'd love to do, but recognize it would be very hard to do. You can see them in full color in most of Alaska as long as you get outside the city lights. Here we go. Lots of options. There is something really neat about going to like somewhere where there isn't light pollution, somewhere in the countryside, and just seeing the sky. I mean, I've told you all about my forest witch cravings, which, oh boy, are they strong at the moment. But I joke about how I get these cravings where I just want to disconnect from everything and just run away and live in the forest. And that's like a big part of it too, is there's something really neat about just being outside in a starry night sky where there's no light pollution. You just see the crisp sky, especially on a cloudless night, you know. It's just stunning. It used to be easier to see when I was younger. I used to work at a dairy. Okay, clarify for me what you mean by dairy, Vi. Because here a dairy can be, like, a dairy is a term for a corner shop. But I'm guessing you're meaning more like milking the cow's dairy? A dairy here is a milk farm. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought, yeah. Because, of course, we do have, you know, dairy farms here. But when you say, let's go to the dairy, you're actually saying, let's go to the corner shop here. I don't know why we call them dairies. I suppose milk bars. They used to be called milk bars. Yeah. Oh, cold today. Oh. It's cold and I'm sleepy already. Yeah, exactly that, Stardust. Be lovely to be able to host like a colouring retreat in the middle, like a cabin in the woods. A nice cabin, but, you know, away from things, and just go and hang out and just do like a cozy weekend. Colouring and crafts and reading and coziness and... I manage herds totaling over 600 cows on my milking herds, around 100 heifers and 50 calves on any given day. Yikes. It's a lot. There's a lot of dairy farms around just outside my town here. Oh, man. Let's get over here. There was too much water on my brush. I should really have a paper towel or something to help scoop up excess water. Just brush it around and hope it doesn't bleed through. It shouldn't do. This paper's usually pretty good. But still try my best not to oversaturate it like I usually do. Yeah, the smell is a lot. Oh, excuse me. I'm so exciting. You know, just yawning. Yawning away. I promise I have had coffee. And I've got an energy drink. Though I haven't drunken much of it. I did actually have breakfast this morning. It was only a banana, but at least I actually had breakfast before stream, and we're not eating breakfast on stream. And I took out either lunch or dinner. So I've got some tteokbokki. I made a big batch of it, and then I just chucked it all in the freezer. I'm hungry right now, but I thought ahead. And of course we've got shin ramen. Honestly, idea of hot ramen right now sounds wonderful, but that's just because I feel very cold. Always freaking cold. Don't rush it just because you want it to be done. Alright. We have some blue. Oh, crack goes my back. Whew. I've had a lot of cracking bones today. Ooh. Okay, let's see if I can get the thingy my gloves. This is what I'm thinking is one of these for the fish. Could be quite fun. And then we want to keep that sea blue out because technically, even if the polar bear is white, it would have a little bit of reflected watercolor, so I'm probably going to go over things anyway. We'll see. There's one way to hide all the edges. You said you could travel off the tape. Oh, good Chai, enjoy your lurk. Right. The reason why I can't think is because I actually need to go to the bathroom. So we're going to take a quick break here while I quickly pop to the bathroom. So I'll just check the other break screen. And then we will be back shortly. So take this opportunity to also hydrate, stretch, get your meds, anything else you need. Sorry, I pressed the button before I was ready to press the button. We'll be back shortly. Okay, much better. That's still not the right button, Amy. Totally a pro at this. Thank you for bearing with me. Much, much better. Fishy, you done? Heck yeah, that must be the message I have. I'm guessing, is that Kuretake watercolor? No, it is not. It is just very cheap watercolor. It looks so good. Oh, why are you doing this to me? I don't know why you always insist on shrinking up like that. This is what Stardust has been up to. The page that they asked for colour advice on last time. It looks so good. It turned out so fabulously. Love the purple and teal and green and yellow combo. It's so cute. Well done. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're knockoff ones. Pretty sure they're knockoff ones. They do the job though. I'd love to get the one day to get the multicolored granulating ones. They look really fun to play with too. Yeah. Oh, hello Shadow. I figured you'd turn up because I left the door open. Oh, yeah, I know, it's time. Come on. Come on. There you go. Your audience is here for you. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. We're going to put you full screen. That's as full screen as we're going to get. Alright, you're going to have to make these last because I'm running out of them and I can't find them anywhere at the moment. Because I probably told too many people about them and now everybody buys them. That's all you're going to get because you have to make them last. Because they're getting harder and harder to find now. So you have to last them. Yeah. They do look awesome for play with for Mermaid. Yeah, he's definitely, like, he always pretty much permanently has something across here. He loves having the sun rest right across here. He's at the moment hunting out any sun he can find, so he's pretty sun bleached. Because it's winter and he's always cold and he's drooling on me and he's like, give me all the sun. He's been hunting down all the cuddles as well. He's been insisting on cuddling up next to me. It's probably time I actually switch out my blanket hoodie, and I might have to put on the kangaroo pouch one later on, especially if you're going to be a pain in demand. Oh, sounds lovely, Octavia. He just comes into your face and starts drooling on you. Or all over your microphone. I don't know if the microphone picks up his little purrs, but... yeah. You messy little cat. That's the light, please. And if you're going to bump one of the two, the light is better than the actual camera, but still, you really shouldn't bump either. You can't go over that way. You know that. There's too much stuff over there. You're not allowed over that way. Alright, I will put you on the floor if you keep being a pain. Settle. Baby time. He might restart if we do this. Rock a bike, Shadow. I'm sorry, you're getting both hands at the moment. You're complaining. I'm trying to keep one hand free so I can actually A, remove your fur from my nose, and B, colour. Oh! You make me so itchy. You make me so itchy. Alright, are you okay there? Can I go on colouring? You're gonna let me have a hand, bro? And you're gonna chill there? You gonna chill? You might just chill. Pretty sure I've got a spear in my mouth now. Blech. You and your wet drooly mouth. I'm covered in cat drool. Alright. Yeah, there you go. Alright, he's content. He's snuggled down. So if we go... now to do all this without disturbing him, because he is a baby that must investigate all. Okay, you're allowed to settle down. And stop putting your fur in my face. Okay, so we've done our blue. Oh, itchy. Right, you can let me come forward a little bit. He's jolting his head up at every sound because he thinks it's more treats. Because everything's for him, if you didn't know. Absolutely everything is for him. Oh, that music jumped up really loud all of a sudden. Turn that down slightly. What are you? We'll pull these two colours out and hope that they work. What do we got? Light olive and lime green. Oh, you kind of work. Not really a combo I was thinking of, but okay. Bit earthy green. Didn't send on that. That's easy enough to do. Right. Now my page grows very itchy. He's most upset. He's looking at the hand that has got the pencil in it, and he's like, why isn't that hand also patting me? Even though he's got one hand patting him. Big boy is so cute. He is very cute. He's very demanding. Oh. Ah! Shadow! No! Oh no. Ugh. Alright, first off, let me get rid of this hair that's in my mouth. Hold on. Ah, Shadow. Right, you need to... We have a problem. We have pencil ledge that has been kicked off to the side because you demanded all the pats. It's all your problem now. You're not getting extra pats on the desk. You've just caused a problem on the page. Shadow chooses chaos, pretty much. Now I'm going to have to figure out how to clean that up because of you. I'll show what Shadow thinks I should order food, but I don't think I want sushi. Shadow wouldn't actually choose sushi. He's not a big fish cat. Yeah, he would ask for cheese. He would ask for cheese or dairy. He loves cheese pizza. He loves cheesy bread. He likes cheesy potatoes. He likes cheese. Don't you drool on it, because if you drool on it, then I'm never going to clean it up. He also really likes ice cream. So, you know, he would also very much validate ice cream as a decision. He will also eat French fries. He likes carbs, cheese, and cream. Basically, carbs and cream are your options. Alright, you're getting off the desk because you're just being a little shite now. You had your opportunity to settle. God, there's drool in my sweatshirt. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. Ugh. Right, I have an electric eraser somewhere, but the question is where. Like, there's the eraser bits for it. So, we might have to manually erase it. Love me some carbs with cheese on it. You can't go wrong, can you? Oh, God, there's, like, drool all around here. Like, I might legit have to swap out my blanket hoodie. Feels really gross to suddenly have wet touching you. Alright, let's see if we can save this. If we can stop being itchy. Oh, swear to God, I've got a spear all over me. Every time I give him cuddles, I just feel itchy as cheesy fries and a burger. Ooh, good choice. I had a burger and some fries last night because we went to the local fish and chip shop and had their burgers, and Mum and I just shared a half scoop of fries, or chips as we call them here. It's like fish and chips, but they also do like other things like burgers and Chinese and stuff like that. So sometimes Mum and I will just each get a burger and then we share half a scoop of chips, and it's a pretty cheap takeaway for us, and it's quite tasty. My tummy defies me, but sometimes I don't care and do carbs with cheese. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not meant to either, but we still do. Life is too short to not eat cheese. Again, the rules on this channel is fed is best. Right, I think we've managed to... There's a little trace, but I don't think we're going to be able to save that. Darn it, Shadow. Are you allergic to cats? Possibly. Quite possibly. My mum is highly allergic to cats. We still have a cat. She's been told by her allergist that she really has to get rid of the cat. She's like, but I can't. So that is why I took over cuddle duties with Shadow. And she started shutting. Actually, I should check her bedroom door is shut. Otherwise, Shadow will try and sleep on her bed. I can't see it from here. She usually does, but sometimes she forgets to shut it. Okay, she had it shut it, and I caught Shadow trying to go into it. You should have seen him. He's gone outside and he's walking down the ramp with his head down, doing the most massive little sulk. I'm such a mean cat, mummy. Because I won't let him go and sleep on the bed and cause mum an allergic reaction. You're exactly what you're looking at. Ooh, cheesy fries and a burger. Good choice, Vi. I endorse. You absolutely deserve cheesy fries and a burger. I'm going to have tteokbokki later, and I am going to be putting cheese on top of the tteokbokki. Which, if anyone doesn't know, that's spicy Korean rice cakes. I am definitely allergic to cats, but they're so cute. Oh, I'm sorry, Double A. Yeah, I'm allergic. I'm definitely allergic to like certain pollens, and sometimes it's not that you're necessarily allergic to cats, you're allergic to the grasses that they carry. So I know in that sense I'm allergic, because I'm definitely allergic to, like, I definitely get hay fever from pollens and grasses, and there's certain times of years where it's even worse. So in that sense, when Shadow rubs against me, I feel itchy, and I feel itchy in my eyes, and my nose starts running, and I feel itchy, but it could just be that he's carrying grasses and pollens on him because he's a cat. Or I could be allergic to cat dander itself. Yeah. Yeah, he's an outdoor cat. He will be in and out all day. He loves going outside and rolling around on the grass and climbing around in the trees and the bushes. He's 12 years old, and he's basically a kitten when it comes to being outside and playing. So, yeah, he's definitely an outdoor cat. And so he's definitely bringing in pollens and stuff like that. And that is why Mum is also super duper allergic, because she's also highly allergic to trees and pollens and grasses as well. So she's like double allergies from cats, but she's also allergic to cat dander. She's been tested for a lot of allergic stuff because, yeah, her allergies are pretty intense. And I've just recognized, like, I knew I got hay fever, but I've never been like properly tested for different bits and pieces because I haven't had the need. But yeah. But yeah, since I've moved up here, there's a lot more allergy trees surrounding me, so the hay fever's been a lot worse. And I've had to use actually a bunch of my mum's. Mum gets like so much hay fever medication, so I just use hers because I won't get my own. I don't use it all the time. A couple of streams ago, I tried a new one and it made me real dopey on stream. That was a fun stream. And then the yeah, it does make me wonder if I am a little bit allergic to cats, but I'm also aware that I'm very allergic to grasses and pollens, so there's a good chance it's just that. Beans would prefer to be an indoor-outdoor cat, but you have birds of prey and coyotes in our area. Yeah. That makes sense, Octavia. We luckily don't have allergic... I'm allergic, sorry. I was just reading Double A's comic. I'm allergic to ear as well. Yeah. We joke Mum's allergic to life. It's pretty atrocious, really. Yeah, we're surrounded by bush, and we do actually get some native birds and stuff around here too, so we try to make a point of, this is one of the reasons why Mum feeds the strays, because we are surrounded by bush with a lot of native birds, and so if we keep the strays hungry, keep the strays, you know, full, they're not going to eat the birds, and they don't. Occasionally they'll catch some of the mice that live in the bush, because again, we're surrounded by bush, so there are critters, there are mice, and occasionally the strays will catch the mice to either eat, or sometimes Shadow catches them just to play with them, you know, but you know, for the things that they go for, if they're going for the mice, that's not the end of the world, but they don't go for the birds, and they don't climb up the trees to their nests and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, I know it's pretty chill around here because there's some chickens that escaped from our neighbours years ago, and every once in a while we'll find eggs in our garden. So these like chickens that just roam around and lay eggs everywhere because they're like, it's cool. Yeah. I ordered a barbecue bacon cheeseburger, truffle cheese fries, and fried mac and cheese balls. Wow, that sounds... I don't know about the fried mac and cheese balls, but the rest of it sounds delicious. But I'm not a big mac and cheese person, so if you like mac and cheese, I can imagine that being tasty. I'm the same with like when they do like jalapeno bites. A lot of the time it's too creamy cheese and not spicy enough for me. Tell you what I wish I had though, mozzarella sticks. think I found a little area that I might have missed doing blue on. But I could also put another colour there, so... Alright. Cat fur everywhere. Mozzarella sits the top tier, yeah. Save those for in person at the bar or the pub, yeah. I noticed that there was a, I didn't grab them because they were quite expensive, but there was some at the supermarket up the road from me. I was like, ooh. Might wait till they're on special and grab some of those. They also have some gochujang chicken, which is like, but normally I'd just be like, I'll just make my own gochujang sauce, but I actually used the last of my gochujang to make the tteokbokki, so I need to get some more. I might just need to do an Asian shop run at some point. God, I am covered in cat hair. I swear, Shadow. Just so bad. Okay. What other colours do I want to pull out? I think I'm going to do these red. I don't know why, but my brain keeps telling me red for those corals. So we're going to do it. Where is... Why do I have a gap there? I shouldn't have a gap there. Unless I've just not put things back right. Really have to put this back in order and make sure every colour is actually here. Fried ravioli appetizer with a pesto aioli dip. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Pesto is so, like, underrated as well, but it's so good. So flavorful. And it sounds like it's got good texture too. You're all going to make me want to have lunch. Which is probably a good thing, because I haven't actually felt hungry these last few days, and I've mostly been eating ice cream, which isn't really the best, but again, fed is best. I do have some muffins that I can eat. For easy snack. Jalapeno poppers are one of the best things ever. I do really like jalapeno poppers, but sometimes they aren't, like, sometimes you get them and they're very disappointing because they're just creamy. They're just creaminess, like they have barely any jalapeno or spice. I just find it's just like, you're not spicy at all. And I mean, my spice tolerance is ridiculous, so that doesn't help. But yeah, when it's just like this creamy white sauce and it's not even spicy, it's like, yeah, you're basically a cheese popper. You're not jalapeno. If something is called jalapeno, you want it to actually have spice. Exactly, Octavia. Again, theatre's best. And also it's peanut butter ice cream that I've also been putting cream and chocolate sauce onto. So it's been really tasty. I don't like the barcode stickers. Yeah. Honestly, just snacks in general are top tier. I do have some, I do have a few bits and pieces. I love these. So this is also what I've been eating a lot of. So these are cheese and onion flavored. They're like little corn like puff type snacks. And they're cheese and onion flavored, but the cheese and onion flavoring's pretty intense and tasty. So, and they're crispy and cheesy and slightly oniony and yeah. And delicious. Gotta love a good snack. And ice cream because I know I eat a lot. Love mochi ice cream. Yes. Mochi in general is pretty good. But mochi ice cream's pretty top tier. I don't think I've seen those before. They are, like, they're made in New Zealand, so I don't know if they are anywhere else. I'm sure there's, like, a local equivalent or something, like... But yeah, these ones are, like, New Zealand made. They are just wheat-based pellets. I said corn and they're actually wheat. But yeah, they're just literally, like... They're really light and they sort of dissolve. I shouldn't have opened these because they're also kind of like, once you start them, you can't stop. They do call them cereal snacks, so they aren't just wheat, but definitely wheat. It's funny, I used to be sort of like, anytime I went for snacks, it was always like sweets. I was always the sweet snacks kind of girl. And then, as I've gotten older, I've gotten more and more savoury with my snacks. Taste buds change, and it's interesting. Yeah, a lot more savoury snacks now. My husband and I are very opposite snackers. I always go for salty and he always goes for sweet. Well, at least you can also always trade with each other if you go for opposites. Because you've got, like, different things. I still like a sweet snack. But, yeah, I do notice more and more. I'm like, give me the savoury. Give me the savoury. But snacks in general are pretty top tier. It's especially fun when you get, like, snacks from different countries or different areas of the world, and it's like, you can try international snacks. Those are cool. Like when supermarkets bring in something from overseas or something new or odd to try. Every now and then I'll crave some chocolate or sour gummy worms. It's for occasion. I do love going to the Asian market and getting melon gummies there though, yeah. Love pretzels coated in chocolate. Oh, yes. There were these pretzels that I found once at the supermarket and I've never found them again. But they were like a peanut butter filled pretzel. Never seen them before, but those were good. I mean, I guess you could just take regular pretzels and dip them in peanut butter, but... Peanut butter pretzels are one of my husband's favourite things. Yeah. Good choice. Honestly, some peanut butter toast right now would actually slap. I should have made more breakfast. I'm very fussy with my peanut butter though. I get and I've heard that a lot of peanut butter, like, has added sugars and stuff like that over there. Like, peanut butter here is literally, like, peanuts and maybe a bit of salt. Yeah. And, yeah, like, I like my peanut butter salty as well. So I will... Like, when I make peanut butter toast, because Mum doesn't like the peanut butter with anything added. She likes literally just peanuts, ground peanuts. So that's the peanut butter that we get. And then I'll sprinkle some salt on top to make it more on the savoury side. But I also like to put some pepper on mine as well, because peanut butter and pepper is a really good combo. Yeah. But yeah, I didn't like... Occasionally I'll do peanut butter and honey, but I have to be in a very specific mood because I'm not a big honey person. But I was never a peanut butter and jam or jelly kind of person either. I was always like, nah, peanut butter should be savoury and jam should be sweet. But that being said, I'll be curious to try it now, especially because we've got some new jam that is actually quite sour. It's not very sweet at all. It's more like a fruit preserve. It's really good. I like it because it's not sweet. Yeah, a lot of our peanut butters are pretty sweet unless you just get the specific natural or no sugar kind. Yeah, so I think a lot of our peanut butters are just kind of natural. Yeah, there are some cheaper ones that do have like less peanuts in it, but most of the time it's pretty, like, it's not expensive to get actual peanut butter. Yeah. I have a couple of raspberry Uncrustable sandwiches. So I've heard these Uncrustable things. Are they literally like you're buying a pre-made sandwich that is just jam between bread that they've removed the crust from? Like, can you explain Uncrustables to me? Because I've seen them and my brain just can't comprehend buying a pre-made raspberry sandwich, or like, you know, that's, yeah. The same could be said for a lot of American food products, so yeah. Okay. I get them at Costco. We have a Costco in New Zealand. It is in Auckland, so I have never been to it. But we do have one Costco. And apparently we're getting an IKEA. You love peanut butter and jelly? That is what they are. So they're literally just a pre-made sandwich. Okay. I mean, I do buy, like, salad sandwiches at bakeries and stuff like that, but... Yeah, I mean, I can understand the ease of... Again, fed is best. Please don't think that I'm sitting here going, ooh, why would you? It's not hard. Like, no, it is hard on no spoon stays. Like, it's really hard. I have muesli bars and ramen for a reason. Because literally ramen is pour boiling water over and done. And, like, I have it in the cups, so I don't even have to go and get a bowl or do dishes and have disposable chopsticks so that I don't even have to do dishes. Like, I get it. No spoon days are legit. Brianna, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just talking all sorts of foods at the moment, which is a common topic on the channel. We often talk food. Right now we're talking peanut butter. You pay triple the cost if you want natural peanut butter. Peanut butter or sugar preservatives way cheaper. Okay, this is interesting. Oh, no, that's not my supermarket. No wonder why I'm always hungry when watching these streams. Again, fed is best. That is what we want. It doesn't matter what you eat as long as you're eating. Okay. So, let me just resize the grocery page again. Alright, so peanut butter. So we have this one here. Pam's is sort of our no brand, right? Smooth peanut butter. This is one of our cheapest peanut butters. It is still 98% peanuts. A little bit of peanut oil and salt. And this is our cheap peanut butter. This is the cheap and nasty peanut butter. So that should give you some context for when we... I love that it's also under nut spreads. So yeah, $2.49. But then we have this stuff here. So this is like the gourmet natural peanut butter stuff. Because it's 99.5% peanuts. Because it's got a pinch of salt in there. So it's like 100% peanuts and then a pinch of salt. But yeah, this Fix and Fog brand, they do some really good peanut butters. And other variants of peanut butter. Pix is the other one that does really good peanut butter. But even here, like, so this is the Pam's version of the gourmet peanut butters, right? It's just double the price. And it's 99.6% peanut butter. So it's not a lot for good quality peanut butter here. But I don't know how that relates to other places where, like, you know, do you buy peanut butter for $1 or something like that, you know. But $2.49 isn't bad for peanut butter, you know. And you get the 1 kg jars for $5.59. So it's not... Yeah, you can get really expensive, but you can get really good peanut butter for very cheap. Yeah. Shopping with Amy is a must. So, plain ground peanuts in a jar will cost 4 times the price of a name brand regular, like Jif. Okay. So, Jif peanut butter. And what we want to look at is... Oh, what do you know? You can buy Jif in New Zealand. You can buy it at... There is a supermarket that does bring in sometimes US import stuff. So I could technically get... Oh no, Skippy. Sorry, not Skippy. But it is made in the US. So you can get US peanut butter. And yeah, so that one's only 92% peanuts, sugar, oil, and salt. And it's double the price of our regular peanut butter, which is just peanuts. Skippy as a competitor. There we go. Yeah. I find that interesting, though, that it is more for less peanuts. Yeah. Anyway, a lot more brands started to offer no sugar peanut butters for far more reasonable prices, but it's far less common than other countries. Yeah, I have heard that it is, like, one of the things people talk about when they come and buy peanut butter here, and they're like, oh, the peanut butter's really good. It's like, but it's just regular peanut butter for us. Yeah, so there's also this peanut butter, which I don't think you can technically call it a peanut butter. It's a cookie butter with peanuts. But yeah, this one's only 62% peanuts, but it's really good. It's a cookie spread. Let's be honest, it's a cookie spread. It is not peanut butter. There's a few like fun ones like that as well. Yeah, there's this one here too, which is really good. Everything butter. I'm not a big fan of like chunky, but if you like chunky peanut butters, this is really good because you can see all the different seeds and stuff in it. So this one's really popular. Yeah, it is different than Speculoos. It's got a different flavor. Yeah. Anyway, now that I've made myself hungry for peanut butter, and I'm probably going to have to make peanut butter toast at some point. Let's carry on with our picture. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to make peanut butter toast now. I think we have bread. I hope we have bread. I know we've got some bread buns, so if worse comes to worse, I can just use the bread buns as well. Petition to name the mola mola in the picture peanut butter now. It can be named peanut butter. Or do we want to name the polar bear peanut butter? Because it's the same initials. So it's PB the PB. And also it's a character throughout the whole book. I'm sure the polar bear has an actual name, which I can go and translate and find out. But we could name the polar bear peanut butter. And then that also means that we could do the pants like peanut butter coloured. And that gives me a colour scheme. Because I was like, I don't want to just do the white and blue of the front cover for the polar bear. But also a polar bear is generally white. I mean, I could do it brown, but I like the idea of the white polar bear. But I could do brown pants and do peanut butter coloured pants. And then we just have peanut butter the polar bear. PB the PB, yes. I love it. The only thing we need now is the actual PB, aka pencil butter. Pencil butter for polar bear. The pencil butter for peanut butter the polar bear. Holy moly, that's a tongue twister. And see if my internet vibes have worked and I've managed to summon the PB. We summon the great and almighty PB. We have to summon her. Get the Copa markers. Do a summoning ritual. Nah. So good. If PB's around and wants to join in, I'm sure, but there may also be things going on. I also didn't schedule or warn anyone that I was definitely streaming today. I just kind of pressed a button, rolled out of bed, pressed a button, went live, then set up stream. Do, 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 do. Well, we've completed our... Well, we haven't completed, but we're on our way to completing the second background element. I didn't have to, like, color and then activate them all individually. I just did it this way. Whew, it's actually cold. Maybe I should shut the front door again. Definitely heading towards winter. They're saying that apparently it's going to be a warmer winter than usual here this year, but then there's a bunch of snow fields and ski fields that have actually been able to open early because there's been all these snow dumps on the mountain. So yeah, I don't know, it feels icy and cold. When you do Inktense, do you color section by section and make your color blend by adding on top light layers? I sometimes so what I've done here, let me bring you on a bit, zoomies. So I've used 2 colors for each section and I am sort of slowly blending them together, but a lot of this is more like, how do I even explain what I'm doing here? Like my brush is damp but not too saturated, and we're just kind of activating and sitting the color where it is. So I've put in basically a shadow in a mid, needs no real light tone, and then what I tend to do is if I want to darken up an area, I'll go back in with a darker color later on. So I let it dry. I'm kind of cheating here, and I might pull a little bit of color off the pencil and use that to define areas later on and add in even more shadows. But right now a lot of what I'm doing is just focusing on getting a layer down everywhere so my colors are sort of situated, because later on we're probably going to work back over the top. The first layer of Inktense I often find is a bit patchy, and unless I'm really, really pedantic. But yeah, I blend a couple of layers in, and then I usually work more colours into, if I more layers on top once it's dry. And I am debating whether or not I'm going to add a blue layer on top. But we're also just kind of making it up as we go along and hoping for the best. I hope I explained what you're after. I don't know words right now. But yeah, I do it section by section as well, because that stops colours bleeding into one another. And it means that it's just a bit easier. At least for me. Because I don't know what I'm doing for every colour yet. It also just works out. Oh, gold, 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 gold. Okay. Oh, good. Yay, I'm glad you understood. Brain not always braining. Alright. I'm just going to use a little bit here. Just fill in this section. Yeah, it is, but there's a good chance Shadow is actually just outside chilling in the sun right now, because that's what he's likely to do. It'll only be closed for like an hour and a bit till Mum gets home, and then she'll reopen it anyway, so okie dokie. Let's pull out these two. Nope, no, red violet won't work with that. I want amethyst. Alright, I've got deep violet and amethyst, and let's do some purple seaweed, because I think that'll be fun and pretty in terms of colours. Have you thought about putting a kitty flip? Yeah, we did think about that, but it would have to be done in the back door, which is glass double doors, and it's just an expense. Honestly, most of the time we just leave the door open. Like most of the time we have a door open, and for the few times where it does get too cold to leave a door open, Shadow is very good at letting us know when he needs to go in and out. So yeah, we don't really have a need to have one installed. Like, Shadow can be left and has been locked inside the house before for many, many hours, and he's absolutely fine. He will be busting to go out when we come back home, but he's very good about being inside the house. And then for overnight, like, sometimes he sleeps outside and sometimes he sleeps inside. He tends to sleep inside when it's winter because it gets too cold, and then during summer he'll try to sleep outside. And when he's inside, he knows, like, he'll come to try and wake me up, but he's realized that I need a lot of time to unlock before I can let him out. So if he's like, hey, I'm kind of going to need to go to the toilet in the next hour or so, he'll come and start waking me up. So he can just gently pour on me, and then I start stretching, and then I'll get up. But if he, like, needs to go out now and I'm clearly not moving, he will actually go and scratch on my mum's door, which does wake her up. And so she'll let him out. Yeah, he's pretty good at indicating when he wants to go out. So yeah, we have no issues leaving the door open and stuff like that. We luckily live in a area where we can leave the door open and stuff as well, so there's no worries in doing so. Cats are so smart, they really are. They're also very cuddly and cute. But yeah. The last few nights, Shadow's been falling asleep in the lounge. And then I'll be like 3 a.m. and I'll be in bed and I won't be asleep for some reason. Then all of a sudden there's a shake on the bed as I hear like claws attaching to the end of my bed, and then he's pulling himself up onto my bed. It's like, Shadow. And he has to sleep in between your legs. Can't just sleep beside you or near you. It has to be in between the legs. Which is fine, except for the fact that I am somebody who moves a lot. So, yeah. I think I annoyed him last night too much because I kept on tossing and turning. So he gave up and went to sleep back out in the lounge again. It's like, well, everything hurt and I couldn't get a comfortable position, cat. So, deal. Yeah. Well, it's more like he's touching the back of your knees. It's a really odd position, but I guess the crook of the knees is just a good comfy position for him to curl up against. Olive and Beans have learned to sleep on my husband's side of the bed because they know I accidentally kick them in my sleep. I flop like a fish and turn like a rotisserie chicken. Oh, I know those vibes though. I am exactly the same. I can tell how much I've tossed and turned in the night by how locked up I am in the morning. Because the more locked up I am, the less I've turned in the night. But yeah, I am someone who will consistently toss and turn and try to find new positions, and I do not sleep lying still. One of those people that have to consistently remake the bed because it gets destroyed every night. Alright. Triple seaweed. Alright, let's do some teal. Yeah, there are like clip thingies that you can get that you can clip on either side and tuck them under your corners to help them keep in place and stuff like that. But yeah, I've never found anything that really works. I do full on like rotations in my bed during my sleep, so I've just accepted that I will toss around. I will go to sleep with my head, you know, at the top of the bed and my feet at the bottom of the bed, and then I wake up and like my head is, you know, like if you're looking at a clock and my head started at 12 and my feet at 6, my head will end up at 5 and my feet are at 11 because I've rotated right around. Yeah. Given the ability to, I will turn right around. Hey, Rosalind. Especially if I'm not sleeping particularly well, I do a lot of tossing and turning as well, so it can get really all over the place, which is when the cat gets frustrated and it's like, well, you don't have to sleep here, cat. You have plenty of other places to sleep. I, however, do not. Need some work 'cause it's not really dark enough. Hey, perfection. This page is looking super cute. Thank you. Yeah, the cute little page. Yeah, it took me a while to get used to sleeping with someone else in bed. So yeah, I'm getting there, Rosalind. Yeah. It'll be a while. It'll be a while, but we will survive. Just time. Always takes time. Alright. We definitely need some yellow. I think we'll do the jellyfish pink. We might bring a bit more purple back into the jellyfish as well, just to sort of tie it together. So we'll use that to just, towards the body, add in a bit of purple. Oh, I forgot that this is black and it's going to throw our colour balance right off. So turn the brightness right up. So let me just turn that brightness right back down. And this shouldn't completely... It's still going to blow things out because of the auto white balance. What I should do is just turn it off. Sorry, bear with me. And then I don't have to worry about this changing it. Okay, something is still automatic. Oh, it's for the exposure. Alright. There we go. Okay, now that won't change everything into chaos every time. Alright, close that. Still waiting for Mum to wake her up to give her a Mother's Day gift. Not waking her up for it. Nope, best gift you can give her is a sleep-in. Got Mum one of them cute cozy crime scene books. Oh, we're going to colour today. First time since January. That sounds lovely, perfection. I hope you have a fabulous time doing that. Beth Creates, hello, hello. Welcome in. Page is looking wonderful. Thank you so much. We're just placing down some Inktense, getting some colours onto the page. You know how it goes. How are you going today? Yeah, that's much better. Now I turned all the auto stuff off. I forgot all the auto stuff was on, which is really bad when you're wearing a black sweatshirt. Alright, so you can see I left lots of white in these pink jellyfish because I actually want quite a pale pink. But it's also Inktense, so it's probably going to still be quite intense. I do love these books. They're super cute. As I said, I've got all of them in the series now, except for there's one that involves floral wreaths, and I don't think I'll get that one because I'm not a huge floral. Like, part of me wants to complete the collection, but then I'm like, I don't really like a lot of florals, so the completionist in me is like, but you're missing one. The realist in me is like, but it's the one you're least interested in. Yeah. And dinner I'm cooking beef and roast veggies. Yum, good choice. I just gave my mum some Lindt chocolate. And then the promise that we will be going to a cafe. I got my weeks mixed up. I actually thought Mother's Day was next weekend. And so I have family coming in next week, which will allow me to try driving out of town, which will mean I can take Mum to one of her favourite cafes. So, yeah. Yeah. Do you have issues with water mediums and colouring book ruining the pages behind it? Yeah, it depends on the paper. So, these Tokimeko series are fantastic for Inktense. I have no issues. But depending on the paper, it can cause issues. I mean, sometimes I genuinely just don't care because I'd rather colour the page how I'm envisioning the page, and it's like, I'll clean it up later. I think what I can grab to show you. Like this one here, we've got a little bit of bleed through at the top here, but that's not a hard one to cover out. This paper is super thin, so I knew it would potentially be an issue, but I coloured this all with polychromos, and then I wanted to do a layer over the top of like watercolours and stuff like that and give her just like a slight tint of being underwater, so I knew it was going to be potentially an issue, and in the end it's not that bad. That one's not really an issue. What? These ones, it doesn't matter because they're single-sided, so yeah, it hasn't mattered what I've done on there. Sneak peek, I did finish this one. Although I might go back in and add more pencils, but I'm also kind of happy with it, just like that. Again, this one's single-sided, so I don't think it really matters. Oh yeah, this one. This one I've got some issues with. Christine Karen. So yeah, this one, it's because I used some shimmer sprays in the background and they caused a bit of bleed through. I know these shimmer sprays cause bleed through. I don't know why I keep using them, but especially in certain types of paper, it just absorbs straight through, which is exactly what happened here. So it's like, I mean, here it's not an issue. It's draw your own patterns on this beetle, and like you can paint out the background or whatever. That's fine. That's fine. And then this one, again, I just paint out the background or something. Like, it's not the end of the world. So yeah, it's I'd rather play with the medium that I want to play with and try and get what I want to get done, and yeah, just worry about the back of it later on, because at the end of the day, most of us have more pages than we're ever going to colour, so it's okay to sacrifice a page or two. But also, there's something quite fun in the challenge of fixing up a page where there's bleed through as well, and they also sometimes, you know, try different things, and yeah. I want to see a sneak peek? Of course, perfection. Send it through. I know with these ones it's mostly about making sure that you don't put too much water, which is where I sometimes struggle too, because I have a tendency to saturate pages, so I've got to be cautious to not oversaturate stuff sometimes, even though it's very much my tendency to be like, more. I want to get more into watercolor. Yeah, just play around with it. Honestly, it's so fun. Like, I'm not great at it, but I just have fun with it. Especially for backgrounds. Like, I love throwing together backgrounds with watercolor. It's so, like, the last stream, I think it was the last stream where we did the background bonanza, and we just did all those different backgrounds in shimmery watercolors. It's such a good way to sort of base out a page, to fill out a page, and then go for it from there in terms of filling out the rest. Everything can always be fixed later. Exactly, Beth. Exactly. Like, you can't colour wrong. I know I say it a lot, but you cannot colour wrong. Things can go different than you planned, but you're still learning along the way. You're still discovering things along the way, and like, you know, you can't colour wrong. So just have fun with it. Just experiment. Just try all those weird ideas, because you never know what you'll discover and like. Again, most of us will never ever colour our entire collection. So just, why not experiment? Why not try different things? And if it doesn't work out, well, cool, you tried it. If it does work out, fantastic. You've got a new technique that you can add to the arsenal. So much makes a difference too, like what type of paper you're using. So if it doesn't work in one book, it might work in another book. Oh good, I will pull it up in a second. I just need to do all these bits. And we'll have a look. I still want peanut butter after all our peanut butter talk. I'm here but not here. You are lurking, Stardust. Moving stuff. I love the orange combos. Thank you. I feel like the Claire Watson freebie page you chose for Mage is just begging for watercolor. I can see it in my head. I think I'm going to start on that soon. Heck yeah. That sounds perfect. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Perfection. And it's alcohol markers, which I know is very different for you. So, yeah. And, like blending in different colors and stuff like that. It's not just glitter pens, but it's gorgeous. I love the background colors as well. I'm munching on crispy chili rice snack things. That sounds so good, actually, Fair. Love the color choices, yeah. Especially the sky colors. It's really pretty. Well done, perfection. Well done. It looks really gorgeous. We were talking about peanut butter before, like I brought up the local supermarket. We were comparing peanut butters, so I've very much got peanut butter on the mind right now. Right, we need green. Like we've got appley, like an olivey green, but we need like grass green, like comical green. What we got there? Field. Yeah. And into some. Actually, field's not right. Let's do jungle. Right. Beach into jungle. Get some green in there. I'd probably just sit with a spoon and eat peanut butter. I couldn't quite do that, but I do. I like peanut butter toast. But I also like to add pepper to my peanut butter. And then a little bit of salt because our peanut butter is like just peanuts. Or sometimes it's got a pinch of salt, but I also like my peanut butter to be very savoury. I am very much I'm not a peanut butter and jam or jelly kind of girl. I like peanut butter on its own. Sadly, I don't like peanut butter. It has horrible memories attached to it. That's okay, perfection. I think a lot of us here like peanut butter, so we'll eat all the peanut butter for you. And as I said, I don't like peanut butter and jam or jelly or jello. No, jello is different. Jello is what we call jelly. And what you call jelly, we call jam. Yeah, I like mine separate. I like peanut butter and savoury applications when it comes to Thai food. Oh my gosh, yes. Peanut satay sauce. So good. Gosh, I haven't had satay in a long time, actually. Yes, it probably is self-care time. Thank you, Stardust. We are coming up to 2.5 hours. I probably could take a little bit of a stretch break and a self-care break and go and make myself... Well, it is also 11:30, so we are coming up to lunchtime, so I could also just reheat my techabilke, though that's probably still defrosting. It's my favourite Thai dish because it's just chicken over a bed of vegetable and just drowned in peanut sauce. Sometimes with rice noodles added. That sounds gorgeous. I don't think my mum's a big fan of satay. I should actually ask her, because if she is, and like, you know, chicken's on special this week, it could actually be a good dish to do. And I can cook some rice for her and just do rice noodles for me. So I much prefer it with noodles. Alright, there's a little pot of green. Hi, bud. Hello, lovely. You love satay? Yeah, we've kind of been talking about peanut butter. It's all just started because I happened to mention peanut butter pretzels, which got us talking about peanut butter and the differences in New Zealand peanut butter versus overseas peanut butter, and how our peanut butters are generally very high, straight peanut. And then, yeah, from there we've just been talking a lot of peanut stuff. Smalt, welcome back. Welcome back. I am slowly making my way around. I think we'll pull out a little bit of light blue for these little things. I'm not going to colour the whole thing because then it can just sort of fade out. And there is pink flamingo. I am eating. Yeah. Yeah, I was contemplating going and making a peanut butter sandwich, which I might have to do, but everyone's just turned up. And I always feel bad ditching when everyone turns up, but also it's kind of tradition on the channel that a bunch of people turn up and then we have a break. Getting my teeth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, bud. Yeah, I'm still on the waiting list to get all mine sorted. Okay, I'm gonna have to add shadows back into that one because that one just all kind of went smushy. And that's fine. Michelle's, hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh, cat hair. There's still cat hair everywhere. Shadow was up here earlier. And he got a bit jealous that I had one hand patting him, but one hand that could have been patting him was instead trying to colour in the page. And so he stepped on the book, which caused my pencil to go right across here. I managed to erase a lot of it, but yeah, it's still little marks everywhere from him. Because, you know, I was being oh so rude and not giving him both hands to pet him. Yeah. I'm hoping I get my appointment soon for my teeth removal because it'll be really nice to get them out soon. It's definitely not fun. Yeah. Your food finally arrived? Heck yeah, bye. Heck yeah. Alright, so if you've just joined us or you've been away, we have decided that our polar bear is actually going to be called Peanut Butter because same initials. So this is Peanut Butter the polar bear, and we're going to do peanut butter coloured pants on him as well. So whites and browns. So I don't really want to do... brown for the ground, so we're going to do dark mink, which I'm probably going to use to also shade a little bit of the polar bear, but we'll do it more intently on the ground because I do dark mink is a really pretty color. And we'll bring in a little bit of Just a little bit of natural brown just for the shadows. Just a little bit, not a huge amount. It'll be blended out. You've done so much work while I was away. Yeah, it kind of came together pretty quickly. Like, I still want to go in and double, like, add shadows and stuff like that. And I'm still debating whether or not I do a blue wash over everything. As if there was, you know, that underwater. But I might not. I'm quite happy with the bright rainbow colours. No, I did pull out though these. So I did think about maybe doing like a white pearl or something. Most of the reference photos, they look like white or grey. And that's just a bit meh to me. I could also just do them rainbow. Like, you know. Peanut butter the polar bear? Yeah. Well, there was a request that we make the sunfish named peanut butter, and I was like, well, hang on. PB. Plus we have a PB, but it's not that PB, it's this PB. So yeah, I pitched that we actually name the polar bear peanut butter. And then that would also give me the colours for the polar bear, because of course the polar bear's white, but then I can do his pants peanut butter coloured. So yeah, peanut butter the polar bear. He probably has an actual name, but we're going to call him peanut butter. He can. We've got plenty of options. But what we will do is once I've done this ground, I just have the last shell to go. And then once all that's done, it's just the characters and deepening and darkening shadows and all that sort of stuff, and pulling out bubbles and, you know, a few bits and pieces. But yeah, like, the majority of this is done once this, like, we've still got a while to go, but it's a good chunk done. But it'll be a good point for me to pause, go back to the bathroom, because I need to go to the bathroom again, because I've been drinking a lot of water today, because we've been good and drinking a lot of water. And now we'll quickly make some peanut butter. I might make peanut butter buns, because we've got some bread balls that need to be used up, so I might make them as bread rolls. So yeah, we will just take a quick little break here, because I gotta pee. Okay, here's an important: pull out denim and mint leaf. Denim 035 and mint leaf. Okay. Denim and mint leaf? Okay, so like a bluish green. Ooh. Alright, Beth votes crunchy. Right now, crunchy. Creamy. Smooth and creamy. Yeah. Small, I am with you 100%. I was going to say smooth and creamy for that exact reason. I don't like bits in my teeth. I am a smooth girl all the way. Alright, denim. And mint leaf. Okay, we will test that suggestion out. Why am I testing this out right now? I need to go to the bathroom. Beth also votes crunchy. The denim is very close to the background colour. That's the only thing, because we have used deep indigo and sea blue for the background, so the denim is very close to it. I do like the mint leaf though. The mint leaf could be used for the shell if we want to keep the sunfish whites or greys or something. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to be right back, y'all, while I pop to the bathroom, because again, I've got to go to the bathroom and quickly make these peanut butter sandwiches, because y'all, I have to make peanut butter sandwiches now. So this is a perfect opportunity if you need to make a peanut butter sandwich or grab another form of snack, a drink, also go to the bathroom, anything like that. We will be just a couple minutes and be back shortly. Okay, we're back. That one. Had to pick there for a minute. Oh, so much better. And see, we're still talking. Peanut butter, strawberry jam, banana slices. Ooh. And a peanut butter, boysenberry jam. Put apple slices on peanut butter sandwiches. No, that makes sense because I know apples dipped in peanut butter is a common snack for a lot of people. Apples and cheese is like a really common snack here, but I used to do that a lot. That was fast to be like, got the fresh sheets in the bed. Nah, it doesn't take me long. I mean, my weird thing that I do with peanut butter is I put pepper on it. I like peanut butter with pepper. We have like no sugar, no salt peanut butter at the moment, so I put salt on as well because I like my peanut butter savoury. So I put salt on, but I also put pepper on my peanut butter. And I like it. A sandwich with just peanut butter and pepper. Have you forgiven me since I kicked you off because you caused problems with the art? I don't know what you want. You can't come back up here. And I'm not giving you peanut butter. Knowing you, you would eat it. Oh, you problem child. Right, no. There you go. We're trying to make them laugh, so you can't ignore them now. That's it. It's peanut butter. You can't eat it. Dear God, we cannot introduce peanut butter to your diet. You're already a breed cat. I know. Right, how many problems are you going to cause this time? Eh? Honestly, I wouldn't put it past Shadow if it also liked peanut butter. It wouldn't be. Oh. He's going for it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Trying to get you some that doesn't have lots of pepper on it. And this is going to be the problem. So I really like pepper on mine, so there's a lot of pepper. Okay, look, there's a section to the side. Right, there you go. Snip away. And he's eating it. Yeah, he ate it. And now this is going to be a problem because he's looking at the rest of this, going, mine. There you go. Interesting. Okay, I just put a piece down without bread and just put peanut butter down and he wouldn't eat the peanut butter. So it's actually the bread that he wants. I told you he's a carb cat. He likes his bread. Where are you going, mister? You're not causing trouble. It's not for you. Right, since you rejected that peanut butter, we've cleaned it up now. I know you've got food out there because I just checked as I went out there. So you've got food, so he's rejecting me now. It's like, what? I can't eat more bread? Well, fine, I'll go then. And he is. That's all he wanted. He wanted the bread. Yeah, after my own heart. I swear, every time I make a sandwich, he's like, I have to have a bite of the sandwich, and he will eat the sandwich. And every time it shocks us how much he will eat bread. He does really like bread. And I know, like, stray cats and cats that are starving will eat bread. Like, when they're hungry, they will eat bread. But Shadow's not starving. He just really enjoys bread. But, yeah. So, yeah, I tried a bit of peanut butter on the bread. And then I put the peanut butter down separately and he wouldn't touch the peanut butter. So it was the bread he was after. Shadow is forever trained. Like, it's actually a problem. Because Mum, before I moved in here... Sorry. I just ate too fast then. Let things settle down. God, that peanut butter did hit the spot though. When I moved in here, Mum was like, oh, anytime you cook, you know, with certain ingredients, you've got to pay the Shadow tax. Because Shadow thinks that everything we cook is now for him. But the problem is that he now thinks any time you are chopping anything, it is for him. So, you know, we'll be chopping onions and vegetables. And it's like, mine, and you have to give him a little piece for him to sniff, for him to realise, oh, it's not something he'll actually want. So it's almost like that anytime we eat something now, because he's just, yeah. He very much is interested in human food. He much prefers human food. And it's like, Shadow, little troublemaker. But he's, like, learned along the way, so it's like, nothing I can do now. And you can, like, push him off and be like, no, it's onions or something like that. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, it's onions, you can't eat this, you can't like it. But he'll still think you're chopping something for him. So the only way to get him to go away is to chop onions first and then put a little piece down for him to sniff, and he sniffs it and he's like, oh god, it's onions. No, and walks away from the onion. And then you can chop the rest of the vegetables and press. But he'll keep trying you because he'll click that you're chopping something different than onions and then come back to be like, what are you chopping now? Can I have some? It's like, it's carrot cat. No. Shadow the tax cat. Pretty much everything has a shadow tax. There is a shadow tax. So it's like, you throw peanut butter into the mix and it's like, oh, okay, another shadow tax. Right, so I think what I want to do is I am going to use this mint as the shell colour here. But then I think we'll do light greys and whites for both our polar bear and our fish here. Focusing more on the greys for the fish. I think it'll be a really nice contrast. Obviously we've got the brown for his pants, and then we'll do a bit more white for the fur, and then like white greys, and we'll pull out that pearlescent white. I think it'll look cute with them being similar. But also they'll pop against the background because that blue is very similar to the background. Hello Catherine, welcome in. I wish it'd eat a whole yeah. Yeah, it's a little frustrating, but at the end of the day, But yeah, he's trained on certain sounds. Like, you cannot open a block of cheese without him attacking and running straight for the kitchen. He knows the sound of cheese. He knows the sound of, like, cream. Like cream from a can, dairy whip. He knows that sound very, very well. And he'll come running straight to the kitchen. Because it's like, where's mine? Where's mine? It's like, geez, cat. The sound of, like, meat. If you're working with raw meats. Yeah. I used to try and eat gravel as a puppy. Well, that's something. Right, so we want peanut butter coloured pants, which I think is going to be Willow. One of our previous cats, Dylan, would try and steal chili heatwave Doritos out of your hand. I swear Doritos is a cat thing as well. Because I had a cat that would also try and steal Doritos. And then PB, Pencil Butter, is somebody that also has a cat that steals Doritos too and has to pay Dorito tax too. I'm fairly confident that if Shadow ever got his mitts on a Dorito, I would have to pay Dorito tax as well. Something about Doritos and cats, eh? Like... Okay, I don't know what this album is, but it feels like brain noise, and not in the good way. Alright. New album. This feels better. I think that's the album that I quite often skip because it feels like it's too much. Ezreal was a bit interested in my food sometimes, but I didn't let him have much. I'd give him some chicken out of my sandwich or something. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Alright. So, now we want to do the polar bear, but of course we don't want much of a tint because polar bear is technically white, so we're going to use a little bit of dark mink in just the shadow areas. Yeah. Yeah, these one album, I just have the playlist set up and it's just like the whole discography of Stream Beats, but I usually end up skipping one of the playlists. I really just need to create my own and then cut out the Christmas albums and that one album because I usually end up skipping it because it does feel too much. But I just keep forgetting until I get to the album and then I'm like, oh yeah, I was going to cut this album out. But there's also a lot in the playlist, so it's like, I don't think we've ever hit the end of the playlist, and I have played it for like weeks and weeks on end before to try and get to the end of the playlist. I forget I always have a couple of the albums downloaded because of the Eagle's Nest. The song makes me think it's on certain shades of blue. It is – . 'Cause Go to album. Diamond is the album name. It's from 2021. Good old Stream Beats. So much. There's the other one I've downloaded. Yeah, it's a good peaceful one. I really should actually sit down one day and make an actual Stream Bleats playlist and curate it, because some days I want the more upbeat, energetic stuff, and then some days I want the more chiller stuff. So I should really separate it, but I just haven't. One day I'll get round to doing it. Oh, I'm going a bit intense on the tail there. We don't want colour, we just want it to appear like shadow. Okay, so we've seen dogs when it comes to food tax. I have never had a dog, so I can't comment on the dogs, but I will, from the stories I've heard about cats and food tax, yes. Juliet Colours, hello, hello, welcome in. Alright, so there's our white polar bear that isn't quite white because we've got a bit of shadow shading, and if we're being accurate we should also really use some blue for shading. We might come in and do that later. I haven't decided yet. Now I'll take a little bit of pink, and this is what I was going to write down, because remember I grabbed a sheet so I could track these colours so we could keep it consistent, because you know, I was going to be smart and do this. Polar bear adventure cruise. Don't really care. This is just the general. So, pencil. No, not pencil butter. Pencil butter is the user. Peanut butter. The polar bear. So we've used 2130 dark mink, and then I used the 0405 pink flamingo, and that is the fur, and then 1900 willow is the pants. And then as I do other pages in the book where he's wearing his full outfit or got his companions that travel with him, the bunny and the squirrel, then I can add in their colours too to keep it consistent. From what I've discovered, dogs will passively beg for the food tax, but cats will actively demand it. Yeah, cats are very much like that. They are very like, now, this, right here, this is mine. This will be mine. Make it mine. Okay, so I have some photos of sunfish up. They're such strange fish. Okay, so a lot of them actually have white for the belly and the grey is more up here. So we can work with that. We can start with using Storm Dust here, and we're going to keep it darker at the top and just sort of fade it down. That's right, I meant to be looking at my phone just in case I'm on pickup duty. Ah, nothing yet. Not likely, but it's just in case. Luckily, these all kind of fade out from here, so... Start at the lightest edge and activate towards the darkest, so it's darkest towards the center. You know what this reminds me of? Is it Animal Crossing? You also collect the sunfish? I feel like I haven't played Animal Crossing in forever. New Horizons? Yeah. Sunfish are only around for 2 reasons. Nothing wants to eat a sunfish because they are tougher to deliver and to bug about off. And they passively roam around the ocean eating jellyfish. They're pretty useless and I love them. Oh, it's cool. I didn't realise that we actually get them in New Zealand, so apparently they do swim near our waters and sometimes wash up on our beaches, so... Excuse me, this music's making me sleepy. Okay. Now we'll start going around and deepening and defining and making things better. And it's time to decide if we're going to do a blue wash over everything at the end. Welcome back, Bud. My hands are not really up to doing this kind of detail today. I've already made a mess. Wonder if I have a thinner brush. That might help. Let's change brush size. Two. Okay, 50. Smaller brush helps. Smaller brush helps a little bit. And we can just sort of deepen. Certain areas. Just add in a little bit more contrast. Hopefully not pick up too many cat hairs, because they're still everywhere. Thanks, Shadow. Just finished your April pages, Amy, and saw you alive. Thank you. I'm glad you could pop in here, Shona. It's lovely to see you. Been slowly watching you complete a pages video. 62 pages. Yeah, it was a month. It was a month. I mean, even if you take away the bookmarks, it's still a lot of pages. Sometimes it happens though. Some months we do a lot, and then some months we don't. It's not about the numbers though. It's about being happy with what you've done. But yeah, it's a very long video. So enjoy. I had it filmed for a while. It just took me a while to find the energy to edit it. So we got there eventually. Or even just being happy while doing it. Exactly. Exactly, bud. I have so much stuff to do before my surgery, so of course I have the urge to colour in now. Of course! But also it's a perfect recovery activity. So, of course I got that for post-surgery too. Yeah. Oh, is there like a few tasks that you can knock out and then you can reward yourself with like half an hour of colouring in or something, and then you go back and do the next lot of tasks? Post-surgery sim colouring might actually be lovely. Yeah, it's a really good recovery activity. Winter, hello, Snaily Whaley. I don't think there's a Snaily Whaley on here. There's like, it could be a Snaily Whaley shell, but it's not. Hey Winter, how are you going? Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint that there's no Snaily Whaley on here. So I don't know if you can tell the difference between the two sides, where one side we've just focused on deepening some areas and just adding in that little bit more contrast, but just going in with a second layer of the dark colour just builds up that much more, and then we can add in more layers if we wanted to. You can kind of keep playing forever. Maybe a little Snaily Whaley is just sleeping at shell, taking a little snooze. There are lots of snails in the ocean. This is very true. Actually, I was going to look up because for some reason I was having a dream and there was like snails very prominently featured for some reason. It was very strange that snails were featured in a way. And I was like, And usually when that's like a strange feature, I like to look up the meaning of what snails can, like what that can mean in a dream. And so, yeah, was meaning to look up what do snails actually mean in a dream. I'm guessing slow down and protect yourself. Can include patient, slow and steady process and the need to slow down and reflect. Yep. Yeah. Slow down to protect yourself, and then it's about transformation and rebirth. There you go. Should've known. Yeah. I did Snail Dream a while back. People were racing them. I used to do that when I was a kid. Interesting. It might be the context of how the snails are presented in the dream. Like, often that's a big key about what they actually mean as well when you have dreams, is the way that this key item is presented in the dream. Because so many items can have so many different meanings. But, yeah, that's why I was like, I bet it's something to do with slowing down and also protecting yourself. Because that's what I've been feeling the need to do lately, is slow down and protect myself. So that's why we took a week off. I've had to do that to look after myself. So yeah, been busy but good. The bees are back. My backyard is abuzz with them, so at least there's that. If there's no Snaily Whaley, yeah, I mean there could be. This could very easily be a sea snail. Yeah. I used to do a lot of those discussions almost 30 years ago. Lately my dreams have been a little bit too realistic or literal. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, so for clarity, I don't dream. Like, I'm aware. I go into, I'm still conscious. I'm aware I can control the dream and I can move around. I'm aware it's a dream. If I don't like what things are doing, I just change the dream. Like, I am very much awake and lucid in the dream. So I guess it's not really lucid dreaming because I'm aware that I'm not quite fully asleep. When I drop to sleep, I don't have dreams. I just go to sleep. But yeah, there's a state before I'm like drifting off to sleep where I'm cozy, my mind is just drifting and I just let it wander and I just see what comes out of my brain. And so that's what I classify as dreams when I'm talking about dreams, because it is just my internal system like reflecting and creating things and creating stories and stuff like that. But I'm very aware that I'm in control. So it's not like a dream that I think a lot of people think of. Yeah, it's hard to explain, but I don't really dream. But yeah, it was interesting because in this state, I was like, yeah, okay, I am seeing a lot of snails here in a very interesting context. And so I bet you it's something to do with the outer shells and protection. Just protecting right now. Yes, it's very good to do self-cares. There's nothing wrong with needing to self-care, which is why I took this week off, because I was like, I need to self-care. And yeah, like, I'm back today, but I know I might not stream again on Tuesday. We'll see how I feel. We're going by feels at the moment, and it'll be what it'll be. Oh, my wrist just went crack. Oh, right. We need to just stretch out the hands for a minute. There's a lot of holding a brush at a very tight angle. Dreams to me is like being alive in another world while sleeping in this. If that makes sense. It's hard to describe. Yeah. Dreams are interesting. Like, yeah, it's hard to explain that I've never dream. Like, I've always been aware that I haven't quite drifted off to sleep yet, but my mind is in a state where it's drifting and telling its own story. And that's when I'll dream. So when I'm doing that, it's not really a dream because I'm not really asleep, but I'm not directing the story, but I can direct the story. Yeah. It feels for the cuteness of this page. Thank you, Double A. The whole book is adorable. The whole, like, the Tokimeko series, very, very cute. There's a lot of really cute books in this range. Yeah, this album's actually really good. What I should do, add to playlist. New playlist. Alright, and then I can add more albums. And that should hopefully remind me that I actually need to, like, separate out this playlist. Yeah, and that's why I'm wondering if I'm not dreaming when I say dreaming. Like, I'm talking about right on the verge of drifting off. So when you're in that, I don't know, it's hard to explain, especially if you're someone who, like, falls asleep very quickly. I'm someone who will take me literal hours to drift off to sleep. So I'll be in a state where everything feels heavy, the blankets are over me, I've finally found a comfortable position, and, like, the eyes are closed, and I can still think, and I'm still, like, aware that I'm awake, and if I'm listening to something, I can listen to it, but I can't have my eyes open because they're heavy, and everything feels heavy, and I know I'm, like, right on the cusp of slipping under. And it's at this time where, if I'm not actively listening to something, my mind will wander and come up with its own stories, its own bits and pieces. Like, stories is the big thing, or, like, you know, just wander around random things. So last night there was a few things that happened in this wandering time, which I don't want to get into because a lot of it I can interpret to mean certain things, but it was really interesting to me that there was this specific thing with snails. I was like, snails is not something that normally features. But then I'll drift to sleep, and that's when I'll stop dreaming. But I'm well aware that I'm dreaming at this time, because it will be whatever my subconscious wants to bring up, but I'm also influenced by if I'm listening to media or something, you know, that'll influence it, or if I've just watched something. For example, I can't watch The Walking Dead before I'm going to bed. I haven't watched it in a long time anyway, but The Walking Dead used to be notorious for coming back up in this time. So I realized I had to stop watching The Walking Dead or watch some sort of other media before I went to bed to break up The Walking Dead, because otherwise that would infiltrate this time. But yeah, it's like if The Walking Dead came up and it was like suddenly out of nowhere zombies were coming, I was like, oh cool, right, yeah, no, goodbye. And then I would just be like, nah, this doesn't exist, and it would fade away. It would go to a new story, because I'm well aware that I'm not asleep and I am in control of it. So I just changed the story and sent my brain down another path. And then, yeah, maybe zombies will come up again. It's like, oh, go away, new story. So it's like, I'm very aware that I'm in control. So it's almost like dreaming, because my brain is just running with the stories. Like my subconscious is bringing these things up. And it's one of the reasons why I am fascinated with dreams and dream meanings. Because I don't necessarily dream. I don't fall asleep and then have the story that I wake up and remember. I mean, it's entirely possible I dream. I just wake up and don't remember, which is a very common thing. But yeah, I have that time beforehand where I know I'm falling asleep, and subconsciously my brain will create stories. So yeah, that's my dream time. Yeah. Mine are like a fully different place I'm experiencing where I don't have awareness or control. Yeah, see, I have awareness and control. I am aware that I am like creating a story and I am in control. Yeah. Yeah. And see, that sounds quite, that's very much what I would imagine a dream to be, but that's not something that I have. So yeah, sounds horrendous though. But I think that's also why I get so fascinated with dream and dream meanings, because again, it's not something I easily do. They are quite fascinating when you look into dream meanings. Take the music, reminds me of Stardew Valley for some reason. It is just stream beats. I play it because it is DMCA free, so we can play it on stream without having to worry about copyright strikes. But yeah, it does. I do like this album. This album's pretty good today. It does switch between different styles and genres, and yeah. There's one album in particular we call the video game album, because it feels very much like Mario Kart and Spyro. But yeah, this one's got good peaceful vibes. Brains are cool. Brains are very cool. We know so little about them. Like, legit, when I was doing my psychology degree, there were times where we had to answer with, this is how we believe things operate, because we don't fully understand. And like, the field of psychology is actually quite new. Oh, what is beeping? Stupid Adobe. No, go away, Adobe. This is Diamonds. It is Stream Beats by Harris Heller. I will, where are we? I will copy stream link, album link. There you go. Yeah, he's got so many albums. So you can like, legit, he's like 101 different albums. Again, I just have his whole discography queued up. I just go for it album by album. And I've never made it to the end before I've restarted the playlist for one reason or another. Occasionally I still get like a little ping on his music because somebody has taken his music and reworked it, and that's how the copyright strike is coming up. Most of the time you can just get rid of them. Be like, actually this is this. Oh, no problem, Octavia. Oh, excuse me. use a little plant back here. It was too little to colour in, so we're just going to use our brush to just fill in those leaves. Too much water. I mean, a little outside the circle there, but that's okay. Okay, so I still really need to decide if I'm going to add a blue layer on top or do something with that background, because that blue really needs another layer. He's just making me giddy. It's like an underwater rainbow with the polar bear. Yeah. Yay. Good job taking your meds. Love to see it. Oh, I hear her mum. Making her way up the ramp. Okay. So, now we want Willow. Just re-deepen up some of those areas. Joey in the lounge. She may or may not pop in. Sometimes she does lurk in streams. But she's probably knowing her making a coffee and relaxing after going out. I'm just going through books I want to work in and marking pages so I don't have to think about the next page. It's not a bad idea. That's a big reason why I make plan videos each month, so that when I'm not sure I can just pull on the plans. But then of course there's things like this where the book comes in and I decide to do it. I tell you what, I got a lot of new books to work in. So there's also a bunch of pages that weren't in the plans that I want to do. There will be a Happy Mail video coming. Just the Happy Mail, unfortunately, one of the books arrived in damage, and then apparently one of the books was missing. So we're just waiting for the correction part to come in. Right, I'm about to overwork these sections, so we're going to let that dry, and I think we'll pull out Poscas and bring in some lights with that, so otherwise we may overwork that. Yep, they're everywhere. Right, now I actually use, what did I use? I used some of the sea blue to deepen on the other side, so I better use the same over here. Make sure things are consistent. See, that's a lot more concentrated. Just work our way around bit by bit, deepening up areas, creating more shadows and tones where it needs it. Alright, I'm going to use a little bit of that willow, very, very lightly, just to deepen up on our snail shell. Hope you're all doing good out there with whatever you happen to be colouring along to today. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Don't have the brain power to colour at the moment, so I'm doing some diamond art. It's a bit more mindless. Hey, if that's what works for you, that's what works for you. Relaxing and loving watching you colour. Oh, I'm glad. I'm liking how this comes together. I just want to do something over that background. That's the only thing that I feel like is a bit patchy, which usually big spaces do feel patchy. But could also do shimmer over the background, but then is that too much shimmer? Do we do glitter over the background? So I think what I want to do is do another layer over this background. Especially around certain things. So, like down here, let's see if we can deepen this up and make this more opaque. Like, even if it goes into a patchy area as it goes up, if at least the bottom is a bit more darker, it might feel a bit more cohesive. Glitter water or glitter bubbles? That is the question. Exactly. Like, we still have to pull those bubbles out regardless. But let's see what happens if we smooth over a bit more colour. It just sort of fixes up a few things. I never did this shell. The shell needs deepening. And I think what I want to do is I want to grab something like the mink or something and use it as a consistent shadow colour on a few objects. Gonna start by deepening up around here. Full sleep your stream. Oh, thanks, Double A. Back finished eating. It looks so cute. Thank you. Yeah, getting there. Just deepening up some of these blues. I don't mind if it's a little patchy, because like it's underwater, right? Things aren't going to be consistent, but let's make sure our gradation is actually a gradient. Oh, crack goes a few bones. Alright. Good old dark mink. Okay. Pure white or champagne or the silver. I mean, the silver could go. We could do grey on the top half and white on the bottom. We have 2 tones, so why not? We have the power, so let's do it. Let's do 2 tones. How to cover up a bad Inktense application. Use a thin layer of metallic. Alright, I will check out the chat in a minute. Just trying to get this all blended. Okay. You can see the shifty shimmer. Yeah. So if we add in the white at the bottom, should be quite fun. Other than not being able to reactivate them, do Inktense behave or apply much differently than other watercolor pencils? They are a lot more intense. They are, yeah, the pigmentation in Inktense is significant. Like, they call them Inktense, and they're right, they are intense pencils. So the amount that you need to apply, significantly different. I feel like they also spread a little differently. Like, for example, with Albigeras and watercolor pencils, like, you still need to try and keep your strokes semi-even and stuff like that. Inktense, you've got a little bit more forgiveness. I feel like they spread easier because they are ink versus watercolor, right? So they are different mediums inside. And yeah, I feel like Inktense, like, multiple colors blend together easier too. So you can do odd color blends a lot easier. I have Inktense and I have a few Albigeras Shona. And I actually use the two together because the Inktense are my go-to, but then occasionally I'll need pastel colours, or these are a couple of colours that are missing from the Inktense. For example, a light peachy type skin tone is missing. There's a lot of gorgeous browns, and you can make some skin tones, but if you want a really light, pale European skin tones, you cannot do that in Inktense. At least not very easily that I've found. So yeah, I use the arbitros to supplement my Inktense, but they do operate very differently. There is a couple. There is Gordon Harris is the one that stocks Prismacolors. And then there is the Ribbon Rose and Hobbyland. Hobbyland is more general crafters. The Ribbon Rose, that's usually where I get my stickles from. And then, yeah, Gordon Harris is like the bigger art store, but it's a bit more expensive, but they stock the Prismacolors, so depends what I'm getting, really. Yeah. I love my Inktense. Yeah. Inktense so this here, I did this in Inktense, and this is what I'm meaning about. This is what I'm meaning about the odd colors, like trying to blend orange to pink to teal to dark blue normally wouldn't work. You'd have to be really specific about the blends, but because of Inktense, you can just kind of push and pull and bring these different colors out in different ways, and they just blend together because that's the nature of them. So yeah, this is the one that we started, I think, last stream. And yeah, Stardust, this is the one I've got to send you, because this is my Christine Karen using the summer color palette. We'll get a little bit of buckling, but we're not too bad. Still don't have a hairdryer. I will eventually get to the warehouse and get a hairdryer. Might do that this week. But you can see our little shimmery sunfish friend here. So we'll just let him dry out a bit. He's got pearlescent shimmer to him. I think we'll just do the glitters, the bubbles glittery. I think that's all it really needs, to be honest. And you go light pink, you kind of go light pink. Oh. I have to resume you back in. But yeah, if you got any other questions, there's a few of us here that use Inktense, and yeah. I've often talked about, if I could only take one set of pencils with me, I would choose Inktense because they are my basing pencils, but I can also do entire pages with just Inktense. So this is, of course, presuming you have access to water to activate them. I was completely off screen for all that. Good job, Amy. Good job. Does anyone know if the Christine Karen will also have the page that are unpublished and creative and colouring Heaven? Oh, if the new one, no idea. No idea what's in the new one. Another one. Yeah, Octavia, I ended up getting mine by doing the same thing I've done with a lot of my sets, where pencil by pencil is how I got my Inktense. I just brought a couple at a time, slowly built out the set until I could get all that was available in New Zealand, which was a 72. And then I very kindly gifted the rest of them from overseas because they're not quite in stock here in New Zealand yet, because they now have 100 colours. They released an additional 28. But yeah, very much like the Inktense and how they operate, and you know, you can do entire pages and just have just Inktense. Amy, baby, bye. That's why I have my Inktense. Sorry. Cat hair. I swear there's cat hair everywhere today. Like, it's usually bad, but it feels extra bad today. When you go for your books, are you always drawn to the same pages no matter how many times you mark or unmark them, or is it just me? I don't actually mark them, so I wouldn't know. I try to avoid leaving things marked in my books, but that's me personally. I've had post-its before leach their colour onto a page, so I'm very hesitant about leaving post-its marked in a book. There's definitely pages that I'm always drawn to in certain books, or I know I want to colour, but I'm also not someone who like saves their favourite page. If like I like a page, I'll colour it. But I know I'm alone in that. I know some people, well, I'm not alone in it, but I know some people prefer to leave their favourite page until like way later on, whereas I'm just like, wee, favourite page. I should really do test pages first, but meh, when have I ever been practical? Yeah. I would not know what to choose between Inktense and Prisma. I would smuggle a set between the two. You would argue that Inktense are like ink and therefore not a pencil, and therefore you can bring both because they're two different media. Yeah, ideally you get to bring two sets, and then you can bring the Inktense and another set of normal pencils. But yeah, if I could only bring the one set, because I can do a lot with just the Inktense. So yeah, but that's just me. That's just me. Right. Why are you down there? You can go back up there. Alright. Glitter bubbles. Who said you could come in here, Blowfly? I thought they got rid of all the sheep down the hill. Got ya. Sorry. I hate the sound of buzzing blowflies. They just... Ugh. They drive me insane. And because we have sheep that graze under us, we do unfortunately get them. So, but I usually just blast them with a bit of fly spray and then they leave out of here. Smuggle other supplies in it. Yeah, I mean, like, I say, you know, if I could only take one set of pencils, but who am I without my glitter? Like, glitter is a whole separate subject. If they were like, well, you can only take one glitter forever, it's like, okay. Do I get to take a brush so that I can apply Mod Podge Extreme glitter? Because this is like a very large pot of glitter, so... Or do I not? Because then I'd have to apply stickles, but then what colour stickles do you get? And do you allow multiple of the same bottle? Because like, it's still one product in one colour, it's just the smaller bottles, and I'm going to need more than one bottle because of how much I glitter. And then what do you consider like a metallic gel pen versus glitter? Alright, that can sit there for a bit. Automatically replenishing glitter bottle for... I mean, legit, if I could only... Okay, we've gone back to EDMM. ED... I don't know. Like... Alright, let's switch to this album. Yeah, like if I could only take one, I would take the Mod Podge Extreme Glitter, even though you've got to be pedantic about letting things dry and stuff with it. At least it is a lot. Again, it depends how long we're going on, you know. Am I preparing for like years? Am I preparing for hours? Like, that makes a difference too. So I might do some more glitter on the bubbles later on. But that's basically that page done. It's just if I want to put anything over here, and if I want to come in with some pencil details to shade a bit more. So yeah, we'll leave that to dry, and then I'll decide if I want to come in with pencils and deepen any shading or add anything more to it, but it's essentially done, that one. But now, it's just got to dry. And then we clean up. Oh, I put a colour away here that doesn't belong here, so I'm guessing I accidentally put... Yeah, you go there. Go there. Then we've got purple. Lighter purple. Do, 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 do. That's the one where I said before, I wonder if I've just put the colours in wrong or if I am missing a colour. And that's why I need to resort out my Inktense case. Okay, that's all been put away. And we go to... Are we the 11th today? Yeah. 11th of the 5th. Polar Bear Adventure Cruise. Sunfish. So far we've used Inktense. I used some paint pen. And iridescent watercolor, and then Mod Podge extreme glitter, and then we go new book because it is a new book that hasn't been worked before, and then we'll decide from there. I also started one last night that I have not written down in here, which is in dark berries, not dark berry towels, but dark berries of the sea, and that used water-based markers and glitter brush markers. Oh, hands are going. And that is the buddy. Okay. Alright. I don't know if the glitter on this page is going to... Yeah, you get a little bit of the shimmer. Alright, let's work on this one. Okay, let's start with the purple. So all I want to do here is just deepen. just going to use polychromos to shade around, deepen out the shading in certain areas. Just create a bit of depth and dimension. And I like the polychromos here because of the translucency of them. So it still shows that colour that's underneath, but can just layer up. Blur actually makes it a little difficult to see certain areas. I don't know how, if it will even pick up how ridiculously iridescent this page is. It basically was just like, more glitter, as it coloured it in. Heard you mention polychromos are transparent before. Would you say they're more transparent than other pencils? Compared to Prismacolor, yes, but they are, you're comparing an oil and a wax pencil there. And so polychromos are oil and they're designed to be layered to build up tone, so you can build up a lot more layers going on top of one another, which means you can tint the colors in certain directions, and like you can build up a lot of layers, which allows for really rich, deep color building. And that's why I like polychromos, but it depends on your coloring style. If you're not someone who's going to sit there and do layers but would rather just smush colors together, then Prismacolor can be your better bet. But yeah, they're definitely more transparent, but it's not from a lack of pigment, it's just the way that they're made, because they're designed to be layered. So like, I like using them in this situation because they're slightly transparent. I can go over and tint things with them to layer it on. But if I was to pull out a Prismacolor, for example, which I will do, because of the fact that this is wax as opposed to oil and designed to sit on top, it's a lot more opaque. So if I put it on there, it's going to block out entire lines. And it's great for doing highlights in certain areas and adding in pops of color, or it's not fully opaque, it's not a paint pen, but compared to a polychromos, like you can actually see yeah, so it's a lot more opaque, but it's not like a lack of pigment from Prismacolor being more polychromos, sorry, I get confused with all the P words. It's not a lack of pigment from polychromos being more translucent. It's just more the medium and the way it's designed to go on. The wax sits on top, the oil sort of layers. Yeah, they are very different pencils. And it really depends on your coloring style, but I will say, like, the Prismacolor white, no matter what, I would say you want a Prismacolor white, because there is super, like, opacity to that, so it's quite good for doing little areas, like highlights and eyes and stuff like that. Paint pens are a lot better now, but sometimes you need like a not completely opaque white, but some opacity to the white, so yeah. Yeah, I just used those 4 Inktense, and then I used some iridescent watercolor in the background, but the actual mermaid was done with those 4 colors. Yeah, they do. They have uses, and one of the reasons why I've brought a pencil case that holds 500 pencils is so I can merge my sets together, because I do often combine sets because I want different effects, and it's difficult when they're all in different cases all over the place. And it's the same with my my Pablos. I also want to merge what Pablos I have together as well, so I have got a 500 slot pencil case coming, and then, you know, if I ever get some more pencils, I can merge them in, and I just want to sort them by colors, so it's like, you know, all the green blues here, and then all the blue blues, and then all the purple blues, and then we have the bluey purples, and then the purples, and sort it out that way, so that when it's like, okay, I want to work on this area and I want a blue, I can just turn to the blue section, and then there's all the pencils. Yeah, I don't know why so many pencil brands use a P name. Prismas, Polys, Pablos, Poscas. And they're paint pens, although they do have pencils. And I'm sure there's some others out there that I'm forgetting. But my brain just goes, I mean, Distress Ink and Inktense, they already mess up enough, and they're completely 2 different products. Yeah, the ink in the name doesn't help. There's just too many similars. It's okay, we go. It's just, yeah. Bear with me when I try to talk about pencils and I'm getting all my names muddled. Because brain no brain. Because name's no name. Alright, let's get some greens out. So yeah, I'm not trying to like colour in the whole thing, I'm just trying to add a bit of shading. The glitter's doing most of the work here, we know it. Oh, I still feel itchy. And this week's episode of Hashtag Gaming made me buy it. I ordered the entire colour range of Posca 1M paint pens last week and they arrived yesterday, plus I discovered that Posca Japan has a set of glitter pens, so I got those as well. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Let me know how you find the glitter ones. Because glitter. Annie Banani, hello, hello. How are you going, hun? How about me? Yeah, surviving. We've had most of this week off from streaming because I just needed a little bit of self-care time. But we're doing alright considering. Lots of happiness today with everyone being here and lots of reasons to enjoy the day. And so yeah, we're just doing a bunch of colouring. Working on a frog with a little friend. It's all shimmery and sparkly, like it's all been covered in like morning dew, or you know how rain sometimes makes things sparkly? That's kind of what I'm seeing here. I love the glitter ones, but would recommend in double-sided books. I like them. They're definitely more intense than the Jelly Roll Stardust pens and cover a large area, which is nice for backgrounds. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's good to have things like that. It's been so nice. It's very nice. It's good to have little breaks and self-care, but it's also good to be back when you can be back. But also nothing wrong with needing to step away for a while. Again, I speak all the time about, you know, self-care and looking after yourselves, and the same goes for me. We talk about stream safety, and the same goes for me, and that means sometimes I step away, and that's okay. We had a short thunderstorm. It rained hard and fast, but not very long. Sometimes that's quite nice because you get that burst of intense rain, and that intense rain sounds on the roof is something that makes me so sleepy, the sound of rain on a roof. You know what? For all our talk of peanut butter toast earlier, I think Mum is having peanut butter toast for lunch. I think I was practically done. I didn't eat a lot. Just cover up some of these bushes at the front that we couldn't quite stand out too much. What does an already sparkly page need more of? More sparkles. This whole page is practically shimmer at this point. Oh dear. It did the thing again. Thought we were over this computer. There we go. Still no idea what's causing it. Yeah, the computer just wanted its own intermission. Exactly. Well, shit, Matt. No, I don't think you actually need any of that, to be honest. I think we're good. So shimmery. If I can clean up around here a bit. There's still like sparkles and stuff spread everywhere, but I should really, if I wanted this all to be matchy, pull out an acrylic paint and actually paint in the background. But can I be bothered to do that? Nope. Does it matter that much? Nope. Gets rid of the obvious overspill. It's the main thing. I've I mean, admittedly, it was mostly done. It was just finishing off some little bits. Alright. Alright. We might take a little bit of a break here. And I'll just check in with Mum if we have family coming over or not later on this afternoon, because that'll dictate what we do next. But I still feel like we can carry on for a bit. I just need to pop to the bathroom. Again, I'm drinking so much water today. Which isn't a bad thing, but we have to go to the bathroom a lot. So yeah, we'll take another little break here. It has been another couple of hours. So it's a perfect point to take a little break. I'll do check in with Mum. And yeah, we'll come back and figure out what's next. Perfect opportunity if you need to take a self-care break yourself. Okay, so here's the situation. Ugh. I'm still heating up proper lunch. Like, the peanut butter sandwich was fine, or the peanut butter bun was fine, but yeah, time for proper lunch. So that's heating up in the microwave, so that's got about 4 minutes left to go. But, genuinely, I think I'm a little bit over colouring, but I still feel okay to stream. I still want to hang out with you guys, but I'm just really in the mood to play Stardew. So, how do you all feel about playing some Stardew? If you've never played the game before, it's a super cute, cozy game. We used to have a stream farm. Yeah. It's a good time. Yeah, lots of people down for Stardew. Yeah, I'm just in the mood for Stardew. It also means I can eat while I'm playing, and then if we don't know if family's turning up or not. So I may or may not have to go. But it also means I can get rid of this. And I can go like this. And I can turn that off. So we can get rid of all those. And yeah, now do I even have a gaming screen set up? I think I do on my old setup. I do. I've still got the old setup. Whee! Okay. So we're gonna have to do a lot of this live. Fun! I could put it in studio mode, but I never remember how to do it. Right, let's do that one. Nope. Yeah, that's what I'm just debating as well, is whether or not, because normally when I'm gaming, I don't do it on YouTube. I could always do a stop and a start on YouTube if I had to. Duplicate. Game. Alright. Cool. So I'll turn the art pan back on so I don't get confused with that one. And then art cam goes on this one because we don't need the art cam. Alright. That's everything else, and then the only other thing to grab, I believe, would be a game capture, which no point doing until we have Stardew open anyway. I will find out if we can do this. It's okay, we'll just leave it going for now, but if we decide to cut it, we'll cut it. I can always trim it. Alright, that thing's going to open. This may be interesting. Sorry, I've just paused the music. We have to try and get some stuff open here, and it may slow things down quite a bit. Of course, a bunch of stuff is saying that it needs updating. Cool. Alright, will you launch Stardew for me? Yeah. I've already chucked a mark in anyway, so it's pretty easy. It's about the 45 minute. Okay, cool. Looks like we've got things loading. That's a good start. And I think I have no sounds, so that's another really good option. Game capture. Okay, now I have to find Stardew. Okay, maybe it's not. I think it's that one. Okay, it's there. Why are you not capturing it? Okay, let's get rid of that one. And then let's add in a not application audio, display capture. Let's try that one. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want. That is when I set up my tablet, and we haven't got the tablet. I'm sure it was a game capture, but it just won't find it. Should be that one, right? No. Why aren't you finding... Is it because I have... It's minimizing it. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Settings. Okay, I can't do... That's what I want. That... Yeah, that's okay. Let's go back. Alright. Cancel that. How are you still not finding Stardew? Just is like, this application does not exist. Okay, we'll do it as a browser. Maybe I did it as a browser. I think my dinner's done. There we go. Okay, okay. Window capture. That did the job. Alright. So, let me just do a bit of rearranging pass off fly. Okay. And that should be under face cam. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Cool. So now what we will do is we will, somewhere in here is the Stardew Valley. No, I might have to find it. Because I don't have the sounds going because it's a lot. That one there. So you have some music. Now that thing shouldn't crash. We'll go into here and avoiding life by living on a farm. And then we take away and we add in Stardew Valley. Done. And then we edit YouTube by living on a farm. That'll do. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go and grab my food and we will be all set up to go. Exciting. Shouldn't be too much longer. Yeah, it's not for you. I know you hear the sounds of cheese, but it is not for you. Much as you might want it to be, it's not for you. Oy. Right, so the question is, we had a stream farm a long time ago, and I don't remember what we were up to or what we were doing. And that was before we had our YouTube friends. I don't know if any of you will remember it. Do we carry on with said stream farm? Or do we start a brand new farm? Because it was before 1.6, I know that much. So what do you all think? Your sort of favourite star in new save? Yeah, he wasn't here for new farm. That's what I was thinking. There's a lot of people that weren't here for last time we did have our big Stardew kick. That probably haven't seen the farm, and there's also possibly people here who have never seen Stardew before. So it's like we can start from the start, and you can see, and we can go for new farm. Yes, I know, cat. Hold up, let me pay you the tax. There you go. Cheese. Heaven forbid I dare eat cheese without paying the tax to him. Okie dokie. New day, new farm. Yeah. So, now I want to pop out this chat. Bring you over there. And then we also will bring the YouTube chat over here. Because then if I make that full screen, it's going to completely change everything over here, but that's fine. So we go back to window capture. Bring you back down to size. But it'll fit slightly better. It's off at the sides, but hey, it'll do. Cool. And boom, boom. And boom, boom. Okay, I believe we are all good to go. Not quite. Cheese isn't quite melted. But while that is happening, we can at least go to new. Okay, that does not. If I go there, yeah, you're not. Okay, it's not actually following it until I click into here. So I need this to not be full screen. Which is fine. We'll just cheat and go a bit bigger this way. This is why we take a few minutes to test these things and make sure things are working, and why normally, if I was actually doing this on a stream, I would have checked all this beforehand. Okay, yeah, now you're following. Now we see a mouse. That's a good start. Okay. So, our first job is to make a character. making a character can always take a while. However, I do have kind of like a preset model I tend to work with. However, we can change things up. Make sure those are on top so I can see. Where are the fun pigtails? Forgot how many hairs there are. I should really write this number down, or have this. There we go. Number 38. And then I like her little overalls, so I'm happy to keep her overalls. But we've got to change her hair colour to blue. You know, we've got to be blue hair, right? Alright, so some other things about here that I'm going to do, just because I know this game. We're going to remix the community centre. Guarantee 1 year. Remind wards, we're going to remix. We're not going to do on the farm, we're going to have normal. And we're not worrying about that or legacy. Cool. So, one thing that's new since 1.6 is we have new animal types. So we always had cat and dogs, but we used to just have ginger kitty, grey kitty, and this orangey kitty. Now we have a white and a black kitty. So I think we should have Shadow. Because Shadow. So I think we should have a black kitty. But what we do need is a farmer name, a farm name, and our favourite thing. So if y'all have any suggestions for farmer name, farm name, or our favourite thing. I want to play Nintendo 3DS out and play. I have to dig it out. I want to play Stardew now, but no PC or cell phone. It's on a lot of devices. It is on tablets and like PlayStation and all sorts. Pretty much all. Yeah, Switch, definitely. I've got it on Switch. I've got it on Switch and PC. Yeah, we can do Glittery Farm. Glittery Farm works. Thank you for the suggestion, Stardust. Okay. PS5? Yeah, it should be on PS5. It's definitely on PS4, so I would say it's on PS5, at least from the shop. You have it on iPad? Yeah. Alright, let's go original, and let's just go my name. There we go. My favourite thing can be you guys. The stream crew. It's so cheesy. And not just as cheesy as my lunch. Okay. So now we have farm type. So I've done the standard farm a lot. Of course I've done the meadow farms with the 1.6 update. I have the 3DS, not the Switch, unfortunately. Ooh, I'm looking. Yeah. There was a big PS update recently, so yeah. Pretty sure it's on PS4, so I would say it's on PS5 because it's still, like, it's still a very popular game. Should have grabbed a spoon for this. Probably would have worked a bit better than a fork. Why don't I do the Riverlands? I haven't done the beach or the Riverlands, and I like fishing, so... Also, supply crates washing up on the beach could be fun, because then we get presents. How about we do the beach farm? Means we won't be going for a crop run, because we can't grow a lot of crops, but... still, could be fun. And we won't skip the intro, just in case someone hasn't seen the intro. Look at what's at the back there. And for a very special granddaughter, I want you to have this sealed envelope. Thanks, paper. No, don't open it yet. Have patience. Now, listen close. There will come a day when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life. You mean every day. And your bright spirit will fade before a growing emptiness. Honestly, Grandpa hits hard. When that happens, my dear, you'll be ready for this gift. XX years later. Considering how children age in this game, you have to wonder exactly how many years. And look, it's Jojo! I just love the dead one here. Dear Amy, if you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. Yes, please. The same thing happened to me a long time ago. Long ago, I'd lost sight of what mattered the most in life, real connections with other people and nature. So I dropped everything and moved to a place that truly belonged. I've enclosed the deed to that place. My pride and joy, Glittery Farm. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's a perfect place to start your new life. This was my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honour the family name, my dear. Good luck. Love, Grandpa. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will ya? If only we could run away in real life. How come my grandparents didn't leave me deeds to a farm? Little bird, pet the bird. Hello, you must be Amy. I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's right there now, tidying things up for your arrival. The farm's right over here, if you follow me. Look at our messy farm tracks. This is Glittery Farm. Yay! We found it? Yay! I love Stardew so much. What's the matter? Sure, it's a bit overgrown, but there's some good soil underneath that mess. With a little dedication, you'll have it cleaned up in no time. Honestly, I would kill for a cabin right on the beach. Like, dream So what if you couldn't grow things in the sandy soil? Like overlooking the oceans, the sound of the water. I can't think of anything better. Ah, the new farmer. Welcome, I'm Lewis, Mayor of Falcon Town. You know, everyone's been asking about you. It's not every day that someone new moves in. It's quite a big deal. Be right back. Gonna go eat dinner with the hubs. All good, Octavia. Enjoy your dinner. You know this game. You know Gus for mayor. So, you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. It's a good house. Very rustic. Rustic? That's one way to put it. Crusty might be a little more apt, though. Rude. Don't listen to her, Amy. She's just trying to make you dissatisfied so you buy one of her house upgrades. Well, at least she's working, Mia Lewis. Anyway, you must be tired from the long journey. You should get some rest. Tomorrow you ought to explore the town a bit and introduce yourself. The townspeople would appreciate that. Oh, I almost forgot. If you have anything to sell, just place it in this box here. Or come by during the night to collect it. That's not creepy at all. Good luck. And here we are, inside our little house. It's so cute. We have some parsnips. Here's a little something to get you started. Mayor Lewis. Alright. Oh, I didn't say you could go in there. Alright, bear with me while I just do a little rearranging of the furniture. Okay, you can just go there. It annoys me that you don't quite line up, but that's fine. Okay, that'll do. We got things to do. Wee! Welcome to our farm. Our messy, messy farm. So, we have some tools. We're going to have to pickaxe to get through here. We've got all this lovely sand. Actually, no. Oh. That's what I want. Zoom you out a bit so you can actually see. Like, this farm is huge. Alright, let's start by... We got given some parsnips. So we should start by planting some parsnips. Make some room around here. How plants grow in the sand, I don't know, but hey. I called my dad and come back to Stardew and I'm absolutely delighted. Yeah, I decided it was time for a bit of a change of pace. So we're starting a brand new farm. And we're just going to hang out and play some Stardew for a while. Because I'm just done with colouring. Right, so we can plant 15 crops before we risk crows. However, because because our farm is so messy, our chance of getting crows is pretty low. Alright, so I want to start chopping some trees so we can make a chest. So we can dump all our stuff in, and then we'll go for a little wander around town. See if we can make our way through our farm. Our very cluttered farm. Yeah, I love Stardew. I love Stardew way too much. I watch way too much content relating to Stardew as well. It just really is the good cozy game. Alright, let's chop you down. What are we at? 46. We need just a couple more pieces of wood. Alright. And escape. So I have at the moment, I have a couple of like mods installed just as standard. However, the only one that's in effect right now is UI Info Suite, which is how we're seeing this little dice at the corner here that is telling us our luck for the day. It will tell us the weather for tomorrow. It will tell us, it'll tell us if anyone's birthdays, or if like traveling carts in town. Just useful information that my brain tends to forget. It also tells you the price of everything and what you've got planted. Okay. I may regret not bringing an axe with me. Be right back. My new laptop is arriving. Oh, that's so exciting, bud. Oh yeah, here's the exit out. Now, we are zoomed out as far as we can go. Well, hello. Hi, Jazz. Yeah, I wouldn't talk to strangers either, Jazz. So Jazz is the one whose room has the colouring book. If you've ever seen the Stardew colouring book that I coloured in, Jazz is that little girl there, is the character that has the colouring book. And her room is where you can go and see the colouring book. And that's what they base the item off. So it's actually based on the in-game. I'm going the long way because I'm looking for goodies. Do we have any spring onions? We have a horseradish. Thank you. Wow, no spring onions. Okay, cool. Oh, look, it's Haley. We have to meet everyone, so. Oh, there's another. Might as well grab that. Let's go into town. And you can also rifle through people's rubbish. Which is funny. Hey, it's Granny! Oh, I just skipped through all the highs because I'm so used to it. I'm just like, boom, boom, boom. My apologies. This is Granny, or Evelyn. You can call me Granny if you like. It's Evelyn. There's Vincent. Oh, a stranger. My name's Vincent. Mama says I'm not meant to talk to strangers, but you seem okay. Doing such a good job of listening to your mum. This is Jody. Oh, you aren't exactly how I imagined, but that's okay. I'm Jody. So rude. Caroline? Hello, you must be Amy, the new farmer. I'm Caroline. Caroline is the shopkeeper's wife. And here's Harvey, the doctor. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Harvey, the local doctor. And then we've got our couple little shops in here. There's birthdays. I don't think there's any quests yet. Nope. And then... Hi, Leah. For those of you that know this game, who do you go after? Like, who do you aim to meet? Hey, it's Miss Amy, the local farmer. I'm Pierre, owner of the local general store. If you're looking for seeds, my shop is the place to go. I also buy produce from you for a good price. Very kind. Right now, I want to make sure I get one of each. And then we'll get some extra potatoes. Oh yeah, there's Maru. Hello. You just go for Krobus? That's valid. Maru is like a scientist. She has some pretty cool story. Yeah, I most of the time don't even bother about relationships. Oh, Elliot, you're usually difficult to get. Ah, the new farmer who we've all been expecting and whose arrival has sparked many a conversation. Pretty boy here. I'm Elliot. I live by a little cabin in the beach. It's a pleasure to meet you. I just realized I've also got visible fish on. So that's why you can see all the different little things in here. It's a mod that shows you what's in... Oh, Daffodil. Thank you. You're mine. Say hi to Abigail. I heard someone new was moving into the old farm. So we're just missing a leek from the spring forage. Oh, wrong button. And there might be some in the backwoods. Demetrius, local scientist and father. Thanks for introducing yourself. It's okay, I don't really care about introducing to you, but I did want to go and introduce to one of my favorite characters, Linus! A stranger, hello! Right, yes! Gotta love lucky days! And we're already level 1 foraging. Which means we can exhaust ourselves. Right. Now let's try and figure out this farm, because we've got a lot of area. Oh yeah, there's Grandpa's shrine. There's our greenhouse. There's our actual, like, you can have thingamabobs there. Got a little stump area, that's quite handy. A little wharf for fishing in. Doesn't look like we have any presents that have washed up yet. There's a lot of stumps on the farm. And then a big sandy area. So I think animals is going to be a big part of our time here. I just realized I also have not watered any of these plants, and they all need watering. Alright, let's get rid of all of those. Bring you back out. Krobus only gets to the remake, that's why I picked them. Krobus is pretty cool though. Krobus is like ultimate top tier, really. Right. Everything is watered. Put all that away. I'm back. I just had lunch and checked on my mum and she's still asleep. That's okay. She probably just needs a bit of sleep today. That happens. When did we switch to Stardew? We've just started. Just decided to switch it up. And we went with the beach farm. Figured it might as well. Oh, I've done that one. Alright, let's go see who's at the saloon. Alright, first things first. Emily! Can read it on your face. You're going to love it here in Pelican Town. If you're ever looking for something to do in the evening, stop by the saloon. That's where I work. That's where I'm saying hello to you, Emily. Hey, Gus. Well, hello there. I'm Gus, chef and owner of the Stardrop Saloon. Pam? Hey, kid. The name's Pam. Straightforward, to the point. Like it. Hi. I'm Clint. Goodbye, Clint. I don't know you. Why are you talking to me? Goodbye, Shane. Alright. Well, I think that's about all we can do for day one. Probably more people that we could have talked to, or more efficient way we could have done it, but hey. Oh look, there's a daffodil. We'll go and grab that. Do you have a favourite person in this game? Not really. I don't generally... Well, I say that. I really like Linus. I think Linus is awesome. But Linus is living the dream. Yeah. Other than, like, I like Gus. I'm very much a believer that Gus should be mayor. Yeah, but in terms of, like, the romanceable ones, not really. A bit boring like that. I don't genuinely even romance a lot of them. Oh, I just realised what I forgot to do. I'm distracted. Alright, we've got 25. I don't know if we're gonna... I might have to eat something to... We can exhaust. We're gonna level up tomorrow anyway. Okay, we need another piece of food. What have we got? One of you will do. We'll find more leeks. It's more important we have enough wood that we can build a second chest tomorrow. Because tomorrow is fishing day. $50. That's what we want. And we should be able to craft a chest. Alright. And to bed we shall go. So when you get a level up, normally passing out or being exhausted. Sorry, normally exhaustion would cause you to be half energy the next day, but because we leveled up, it'll reset us. So that's why I wasn't worried about exhausting. Cut those trees. And I'd rather do that today and wake up recovered for energy because we're going fishing. We have to do our chores first, though. I don't know how good it is for these veggies to be watered with seawater, but that's what they got. I married earlier, may have kids soon. On my first save, second save, I'll date everyone. You can. Cool. Alright, to the beach! Run! To the beach! To the beach! To the beach! Don't get caught. And now we meet Willie, the other person I like, because he gives you a fishing rod. Ahoy there, miss. Heard there was a newcomer in town. Good to finally meet ya. I'm still trying to unwind from a month out on the salty seas. It was a big haul. I sold a lot of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. Here, I want you to have my old fishing rod. It's important to me that the art of fishing stays alive, and hey, maybe you'll buy something from the shop once in a while. Fishing rod! I like pissing off Lewis with his purple shorts. Yes! Yes, we are very much team, like, hashtag Gus for Mia here. Gus should overtake Mia position. Who's the person that's always cooking for these events? Who's the person that actually looks after people in town? Oh. Right. There's good kinds of water here in the valley. All kinds of fish. Oh yeah, my shop's back open now, so come on by if you need supplies. Also buy anything you catch. If it smells, it sells. That's the way my old puppy used to say it anyway. It's disgusting. Alright, we'll cast in a moment. Do we have freebies? Really? Just that? Okay. Oh, starting fishing with the beginning when you gotta wait so long. Now, I like fishing in this game. I know a lot of people don't like fishing. I like fishing. Takes so long with a bamboo rod with no bait. Oh, I missed it. I was reading chat. This is going to be a problem. I have to watch it. You like mine diving? That makes sense. I know a lot of people like the mines. I'm not a huge fan of the mines. I like fishing. I missed that one again because I was not concentrating. Are you really? Thank you. Just for some seaweed. Well, that's no good. Hey, Willie. Take those, take those. And a training rod, please. So, when you're first starting the fish, the most important thing is to just get the fish as quickly and easily as possible, because perfect catches give you more experience points. So we want to try and catch as many fish as we can. Perfect. So starting off with a training rod can be a really... because it increases the size of your fishing bar, allowing you to get better quality catches. And it will only catch basic fish. But instead of being free, I got 13 experience points here. Because the point here is to try and level up as quickly as possible. Which will make our other fishing rods more viable. We're only going to go for that chest if I land on it naturally. See, we got 31 experience points for that one being perfect. I don't want seaweed or trash. Do, 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 do. That's too slow on that one because once again I looked at chat. I just look away and then we get it. I should turn on sound effects louder. Here we go. Well, might have cost me the perfect there. It did. Okay. Oh, I clicked off it, so now it's worthwhile getting that because the treasure chest bumps us. I think it's like 2.4 versus 2.8. Yeah, level up. Level up, level up, level up. Okay. First level achieved. Now to go and get some more valuable fish. I didn't bring a hoe. Damn it. Green thing is so tiny. Come on, perfect. Yes, perfect. We're trying to get as many perfects as possible. Because it increases our experience and gets that bar up bigger. If we can get to level 3 by tomorrow, then we can catch catchfish, which are way more valuable. So the rate we're going today, probably not. lost the perfect there. Come on. Come on. Okay. I keep losing the perfect, so let's try. If we can at least get them a bit quicker. Come on. Do, 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 do. I know, fishy is just so exciting. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Oh. Damn, I was hoping for a perfect. If you can get a perfect with a treasure chest, it's just so good. Again, we're trying to get up the experience as much as possible. And thank you. Bubble spots increase bite rate. That's what we want. Oh, lost it because I took too long on the treasure. It was a waste of energy. Oh, too slow there. Ah! Okay, just eat this. Me pressing all the wrong buttons. I realised I jumped back to the regular rod at level 1 and I usually wait till level 2 to jump back to the regular rod, which is why I'm having such difficulty getting all the perfects. And it's not happening. Alright, let's risk it. Get that one on you. River jelly! Algae! Yeah, see, straight away, perfect. And we got to level up. And we lost the bubbles, but that's okay. Alright. So slow without the bubbles. Yes, perfect. That's what we want. Broken glasses, woohoo. So in the new update, you can actually give broken glasses to Evelyn and she loves them. Which is great. You can give her literal trash. So slow. Took you a while to bite. Okay, we've met 23 out of 28. We've done pretty good with meeting people. Yeah, just stay right there, fishy. Yes, perfect. Yeah, just keep giving me perfect fishes. Junk. At least it's experience points. It does make for a boring couple of first days when all you're doing is fishing. Oi. Stop playing tag with me. Stone and wood. Such an exciting treasure chest. So yeah, I don't know who... I don't even know if we should go Joja or Community Center. I have put, like, doable in 1 year, and I have remixed it. I've also remixed the mines, because I think it's fun. Chill and relaxing, like the real thing. Exactly. I actually really love the fishing game in this game. The mines are not exciting to me. The mines are just pain. Alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, screw this. 25, 35, eat you. Can't quite reach it. These bubble spots just out of reach here. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna pass out here. Because we can. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. One more. One more. Okay, well, we got 2.5. It's not bad. No sec can wait there. Make sure we've got all our tools, because we're going to be passing out. There we go, we passed out for the day. Gotta get the most out of each day. Right, level 1 fishing. Level 2 fishing. And would you look at that? It's raining today. Someone dropped you off at the clinic last night. You passed out from exhaustion. You gotta take better care of yourself and go to bed at a reasonable hour. We've billed you 14 gold to cover your medical expenses. If only. Cool. Oh, that's watered for me. Sunfish? Sure. I don't think you'll get one, but hey. I just realised that I forgot to load up, so it can make it easier to move this today. Linus has one heck of a fire for the fact that it's still going even in all this rain. Run, run, run. I just realized something. I was thinking, man, she is moving relatively fast. And I saw the bonus. It's like, huh, what's giving me bonus? A thingy-mabob might be on. I forgot. Fudge. I forgot to bring a thing to pick up the chest so that we could actually move it. I could do it this way, but this takes a lot of energy. I forgot the pickaxe after all that. We're doing well. We're just going to start the day again. Oh, goodness. Right. So, first things first. No. Make sure we bring a pickaxe. Get rid of all of those. We don't need to bring a pickaxe the first time. We could just, you know what, we'll make it even easier. We're just going to chop down another tree. We'll just get some more wood. We have to clear the trees out anyway. We'll just spend some energy and we'll just get some extra. then we don't even have to worry about running back and forth because we have enough chests on us to take ones with us to the river. Because I forgot, what are we at? 37. Never have enough chests. And then that's the 14 gold from Dr. Harvey. Right, now we're actually functioning. Hello, lovely catfish. We're not quite at level 3 yet, so not quite catchable for you, but hopefully not too long. Great start. Yes, perfect. That's what we want. Oh look, we've already got the fisherman achievement. Alright, keep this up. Honestly, I kind of feel like I want to fall asleep at the desk here with this game. It's always so relaxing. Here, another perfect catch. Just about level 3, and then hopefully we can start catching some catfish. Catfish are the most valuable, you see. Just about one more perfect shade, and I think we will be there. Come on, come on, come on. There you are. Yay! Level 3. Alright. Catfish time. Hopefully. still doing this on a regular rod with no bait at level 3. So it's probably going to be a nope, but it's possible. Yeah, it's a Feast of the Winter Star song. Do, 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 do. Oh, catfish. Yeah, don't tempt me with a treasure chest. That's just rude. Oh my god. Nah. Do, 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 do. That was just rude. Do, 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 do. You're making me want to do a new farm. I am notorious for starting new farms and never finishing it. I've never done perfection. I have a perfection farm that I am working on, but it's hard for me to slog back to it sometimes because I'm like, but new farm. I still want to do a JoJo run at some point too. Hey Lisbeth! Hello, hello. Welcome in. We were colouring and then I got sick of colouring. So now we're playing Stardew. And we're fishing. And I'm failing miserably at catching catfish because I'm trying to do this at way too low a level. But hey, we try. Do, 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 do. Come on, fishy, come on, fishy, come on, fishy. Fishy, 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 fishy. Wow. This is not a good day of fishing. That was a good boost. Gold star shed, it caught perfectly. More of that, please. Oh. Hey. Yeah, this game definitely makes me happy. It's super chill, super relaxed. Like, way too chill at times. Oh my god, it's nearly 5 PM in the game and I haven't even made it to level 4. Yeah, this is kind of bad for me for fishing. Chill till you go into the Skull Caverns. Yeah, Skull Caverns is a nightmare. I mean, the game can be as chill or fast-paced as you want. I have way too many, like, speedrunner strats in my brain, so... Oh god, what am I doing? I'm not even concentrating. I'm not even looking. Right, get back up. This is why we're not doing as well with fishing, because Amy's not even looking at it while she's trying to actually fish the fish. That doesn't help. Bait. Woohoo! It'll do me right that at level 3 is when you can buy the baited rod. And I should have had the baited rod all day. Got in my head that it's level 4, but I have a feeling now it's actually level 3. But Willie's is closed for the evening, so it doesn't even matter either way. I had that. That was like... Is it because I accidentally pressed the left instead of the right? Rude. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, sleepy, sleepy. Wow. All that for a soggy newspaper. Okay. You know what? We're going to head back to the farm. Because this has turned out to be a bit of a bust of a fishing day. We're very clearly not going to get any today. So instead what we will do come up here, empty out everything into our chest. We're going to take our scythe. We're going to take all our stuff back with us. Gonna clear a bit of a path. Oh, that is the exit. We're going to pick up our... If we actually stay on the right pathway here. Pass out again or finally make it to bed. I would normally pass out. I would normally keep fishing. Because normally, I don't know how I've got so much money. Oh, because I sold to Willie to buy the training rod. Yeah, I would normally just keep passing out. 1 spring onion! Woohoo! Oh, no, there's a few more up here. Well, at least get these. But yeah, normally on the first few days or so, it's just like pass out, pass out, pass out. Because you're leveling so quickly. Like, there's no reason not to pass out. let's go see if we can find any presents. Anything wash up. Any presents? Any presents? Nah. That's how we get out of the farm again. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Okay. No presents, but at least we got some spring onions. Put a chest inside a chest. Chest to get in. Just leave for the night. I pass out by my bed. Yeah. I was down and taken to the doctor just to put me in bed. Pretty much, eh? It cracks me up when you pass out and you're like just outside your bed. Like when you're right here, it's like, oh, come on. Alright, household chores. Got a pile of parsnips that are going to be ready tomorrow. This is Robin saying that she can upgrade my house. Ah, it was level 3 for the deluxe fishing pole. Damn it. And because I got an achievement, hat mouse is in place too. Alright. Well, take you. No, won't take you. We won't worry about you, actually. Smallmouth bass. One of those. And I think everything else is up by my chest in the lake. I believe the deluxe rod is 1800, and we're probably nowhere near any of that. I had a feeling as soon as I hit level 3 I was meant to go to Willie's. We'll get more largemouth bass, that's fine. Probably nowhere near enough. We are eating tteokbokki, which is spicy Korean rice cakes. It's basically like these sticks made of rice flour, and they're super chewy, and it's in this spicy gochujang sauce. I've chucked a bunch of extra veg into mine, so there's a bunch of capsicum because we had it to use up. There's a bunch of hey Willie, will you go to your shop? Yeah, there's a bunch of gochujang, there's a bunch of edamame, some random carrot that was left over, some bok choy, like lots of random bits in there. And the veg, which isn't quite traditional, but yeah, it's usually you just get the rice cakes and the sauce, and then like sometimes you get like fried gyoza and stuff with it. Oh, interesting. Okay, you don't take the seaweed or that one. Where are we? 1800. Damn it. It's spicy and it's filling and it's yummy. Alright, I bet even with these we haven't quite got enough. I don't think I can sell that to Pierre. And I didn't bring my rod down, so I can't fish down here. Yeah, we're just under 300 shy. Damn it! Means I'm gonna have to take a trip all the way out just to get the rod to go all the way back. Unless Pierre will let me sell him miraculously. Give me some cookies, Evelyn. Ah. Pierre, buy my stuff. Damn you. Damn you. Alright. Let's just clear out the fish fund so we can get the fishing line. Alright, that's 75, 105, 155, 185, 225. We'll still be a little short. Right, well, we'll just have to see what we can fish up down there. Unless a bit along the way will pop open something. Done those bins, so... Oh, wait, Penny, I think I've got to meet you. Hello, I'm Penny. Alright, give me something worth about 50 gold. I think that's how much I need. Come on. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. Not what I want. Sardines are worth hardly anything. Come on, one more and we should be able to get the good rod. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, fishy, come on, fishy, come on. He doesn't buy sea jellies. Come on, fishies. Alright, that should do it. Alright. Buy my fish. Yeah. We have exactly no money left. That's actually what we want. And now we've got a fiberglass rod. We don't have much bait, so let's hope we get a bunch of treasure chests that actually have bait in them. Actually. Now our fishing bite rate should be much, much quicker. And And our new rod also expands out our bar, so we can get more perfects. Do, 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 do. I love when they just skim along the bottom and don't do anything, and a lazy fish. Damn it, lost the perfect. Now a treasure chest could appear. Okay. And we're gonna go back to Willy. We're going to keep Sardine. Wait, Sardine. You can go. You can go, and we can keep you, and you, and then that will give us 31 more bait. And then we should be alright for bait for a bit. Oh, Sam, we still need to meet you. Hey, I'm Sam. Good to meet you. Good to meet you. Dragon Ball Z here. So I'm pretty sure I'm missing George and Marnie. I think those are the two they haven't met. And obviously the wizard, but he doesn't count in the actual initial 28. Alright. Back to the regular spot. Now we put our bait on here. We chuck all those in there. We'll eat our field snack. Actually, no, we won't. We'll keep that in there for now. We're doing alright energy-wise. Now it's time for serious fishing. That's why the serious rock music is played. And now the sun's going to start coming in and I'm going to need closer curtains. This is one of the options when I think it's Sam who asked you what their band should play. It's one of the Teen Boys. And they're like, what should we play? And this is what happens if you choose to rock. And it's like the only non-peaceful song in the entire soundtrack. And then it goes back to this. I know later on this year, the Stardew concert thing is coming to New Zealand, and I very much would like to go, so. Right, I've lost chats. There we go. Okay. I hope you're all doing well out there. I am very, very full. Level up, level up, level up, level up. Alright, we've got level 4. Oh. I lost our perfect there. But now the fish should start biting a lot quicker. Which is a big reason why we try to level up as quickly as possible to get this, so that we can start getting that bite rate increasing. Because the quicker the bite rate, the quicker then we get the bites, the more that we can catch, the quicker our level goes up. And the whole reason to do that is that I like to catch the legend. I like to catch all the fish in the first year, which means I need to catch the legend in spring. On the iPad, it doesn't tell you when you level up to the next day. The ideas to sleep on thing is new thanks to Concern Date. That's part of the 1.6. But the little bit that you see on the side where it shows you how much experience I have is actually because I have the UI Info Suite mod in place. Explain why I lost the fish. Because my mouse disconnected. It's like, where the hell is my mouse? It was stuck on, like, up the top. It was a shame because there was a treasure chest there too. So I lost the treasure chest as well. Just like, rude. But yeah, it got absolutely stuck up the top. And I was like, what the actual hell is happening here? USB dropout. Yeah, so the little experience bar down here behind the bunny. There's a little bar that tells me how much experience I have exactly and my skill, and that is because of UI Info Suite. But then when I reached enough, it'll pop up with a thing down here, you've got some ideas to sleep on, and that is actually 1.6. Oh, okay, well, we could have had a perfect with a chest, but we didn't quite get there. At least we got a chest. Yay, more bait. Bubble spots are good. I believe it's like double your standard bite rate for bubble spots, so it's also why we look for bubble spots. And it's good when they last a while, like this one. Hey, Sebastian. Yeah, I don't know how you... I don't think you can mod on iPad. Yeah, I only know about on PC because you have to download... So I have a thing called Stardew, which is a mod manager. And then you have to get... Sampi, which is the actual application that mods the game, and then you get the mod itself. So it takes a little bit, but it's not overly hard. Like, if I can do it, anyone else can do it, let's face it. Oh, no, our bubble spot has ended and me emptying out my bin. Okay. Back to over here then. But that's one reason why I decided to get it on PC, because I just had it on Switch and I love it on Switch. But I watch so many people who play it on PC. I was like, oh, watching all the mods and stuff and seeing how it basically converts it into a brand new game with all the expansions and there. I was like, okay. Again, keep in mind, I've never actually perfected it. So I have, oh, iridium ore already. I have no absolute reason to go and get expansions when I haven't even finished the original game. But, yeah. And then also with the computer, you've got multiplayer options. And one of the things that I've always wanted to, yes, small bait, to do is, I just realised I'm covering up chat entirely. One of the things that I've always wanted to do is, there's a mod called Archipelago, which is a randomizer. And so, like, you might enter into the house, but it's actually puts you onto one of the beaches on Ginger Island, and then you go through the cave, and it might take you into the museum, and, like, it completely randomizes location. You have to rethink about how to play the game. It looks fun. It looks like chaos, but it looks like fun. Oh, excuse me. It straight away. Yeah, just be lazy. Just chill down there. You're good, little fish. Yeah, perfect. Got lots of colouring done? I did. I finished off 2 pages. We did a page in Polar Bear Adventure Cruise. And then I finished off the frog page from Colouring Heaven Bad Girls Special. So, yeah, I finished off 2 pages, basically. I might go in and add some more to the Polar Bear page, but it had to dry anyway. Ah! I clicked when I shouldn't have clicked. I got swayed by the chest. See, we're starting to get iridium fish now. And if you can get a iridium fish purple, perfect, you get with a treasure chest. It's so good in terms of experience, especially if it's a good quality fish, like a good high price selling fish, because the experience you get off the fish relates to the price of the fish that they sell for. Right, we need a bit more energy because we've been using all our energy. And yes, we're absolutely going to pass out again because we also have $0. So, and we're going to get a skill level up tomorrow. So. Should have gone to the treasure chest. That would have been better than catching the carpet. Oh, good treasure chest. Now we could, depending what we get, if we get in the boiler room, we get the standard boiler room. We could finish off the boiler room pretty early. We don't have to go all the way. Well, no, we still got to get gold, but if we can get gold, we could finish off the boiler room without even going to level 80 of the mines. Come on, let's hit level 5 today. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Not what I want. Come on, fishy. Not what I want. I told you I want fishies. Thank you. We've got 2 hours to get the rest of the way. Oh, perfect. We're chest. Oh, no. Not gonna be perfect. Goodbye, rubbish. Oh, yeah, no, I should have eaten something. I just chucked it all back. We'll just eat whatever we get. Come on. Come on. Come on, fishy. We're so close to level 5. So close. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I just need a couple more. We can do it. Those. Okay, we might be able to get one more cast out with this. Yes, level up! We got there! We got there! Alright, we're gonna pass out regardless, so let's just take back all the things we might want to take back. I don't know which of you I'll take the coal. I'll take the bamboo pole. Yeah, I don't know which of you it may need, so we'll just leave the rest of it there. And then just in case, we'll cast one more time. And see if we can just scrape one. Ah, just as we got it. Just as we got it. Level 4! Now we can make a recycling machine. Worm bin and deluxe bait. And we got level 5. Fish are worth 25% more. Don't even have to think about it. Okie dokie. Hi, Marnie! Now we get to adopt a kitty cat. Hello, Amy. You see this cat here? Found it sitting outside the entrance to your farm. I think it's a stray. Poor little thing. Darn it, we did lose one crop, but it's just a parsnip, so it's fine. I think it likes this place. Hey, don't you think your farm could use a good cat? It absolutely can. And you know what we're calling this little black kitty. Well, little Shadow, you be a good kitty now, okay? And let me guess, it's going to be the most troublesome kitty around. Alright, first things first. Let's get all our things into here. Okay, we can't even get all our things into here. Okay, you just stay there for a minute then. Ah, did I? I accidentally pickaxed one of my parsnips. Cool, good job, Amy. That's okay, we still got to level up. That's the main thing. Okay, and then found you last night. I have no idea how much money is they took. Linus, I had no money for them to take. Keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack is full. Yeah, I know. Jojo to say that the mines are open. Right, so I've got pickaxe, 1 spring onion just in case. Don't need you. Okay. And we get our sword when we go up there. Okay. Let's get down here. Oh, not how we exit the farm. Whoops. Over to the side. And then first stop along the way. Even though we have no money. Gotta see what you have. Ooh, tomato stones. Lots of stones. Nah, nothing we need. Actually, it should be late enough now, by the time we get back, that we can activate the town. And hopefully unlock the community centre. Nothing up there. And then there should be a cutscene. Yeah! Alright. Oh, hi there. Is that a way to greet me, Lewis? What an eyesore. You shouldn't really talk about yourself that way, Lewis. This is Pelican Town Community Centre. Or what's left of it, anyway. It used to be the pride and joy of the town. Always bustling with activity. Now, just look at it. It's shameful. Well, maybe if you weren't spending the town resources on, I don't know, gold statues of yourself? Just saying. These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of the TV than engage with the community. But listen to me, I sound like an old fool. Jojo Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Pelican Town could use the money. There's something stopping me from selling it. I guess old timers like me are attached to relics of the past. Oh well. If anyone else buys a Jojo Co membership, I'm just going to go ahead and sell it. So, here, let's go inside. I'm just going to shut the curtains. Oh. Okay. What is this? I guess Vincent and Jazz must have been playing in here. This place is even more dilapidated than I remember. Ah, strange apple creature! What? What's the matter? Are you ill? Rude. There was like totally something there, Lewis. You still or something? Wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats. Charming. Oh look, strange apple thing again. You're worrying me, Amy. You worry me, Lewis. Look, I think I'm gonna head home. I need some lunch. Priorities, eh? Hey, I'll keep this place unlocked from now on. Maybe help you catch that rat if you have the extra time. Really, Lewis? I don't have enough going on with my dilapidated grandparents' farm? Then we come in here and we go running over here and down here. And oh look, there's a strange little plaque. And oh, weird language. I'm so close to completing community. Do I just need my pigs to grow up? Oh, yep, the truffle wait. I am one of those people that every time I see a truffle in the community in the traveling cart, I usually end up grabbing it because the cost of it, even though it's usually pricey, is so much less than waiting and waiting. Hey, Linus. That's a good find. Always happy we're eating wild food. Thank you. You're welcome. You deserve it. You're the only one I care about making friends with. I won't destroy your tent. I wouldn't do that. I'm not an arsehole. Don't destroy my boxes and we'll be all good. Hello, Marlon. I was just peering down into this old mine shaft. It's been abandoned for decades. Still, there's probably good ore down there. But a dark place undisturbed for so long, I'm afraid ore isn't the only thing you'll find. Dun dun dun! Here, take this. You might need it. Oh look! A broken sword. Sorry, rusty sword. It's not enough that it's got a big chip missing out of the side, it's also rusty. He's a seasoned adventurer. And it doesn't even keep his weapons in good condition. Name's Marlon, by the way. Run the Adventurers Guild right outside. Keep him an eye on you. Prove yourself and I might think about making you a member. Right, can't use the elevator yet. Let's do it. Welcome to the mines. There's a ladder down. One green slime. Yeah. Stupid. Sword is stupid. Right, we want this one. Because we want that copper. Ooh, draw scroll right away. Nice. It's always good when you can trap him against a rock. where's my ladder? Here's my ladder. So on level 4. Oh look, freebie. Grab the quartz. What's down there? Anything good? Grab all the copper. Oh, there is coal, which we're gonna need, so see that. So we're aiming to get a 45 copper. We have 16. But we have also gotten our first elevator, which means now we can go up and drop all this off. Hold on to those two because what are we at? 220. Okay. Why is it so dark in this mine? Not the dark floors yet. Whoa, club straight away. Nice! And it's a slime slayer. Nice! I'm not a huge club, so much prefer daggers, but we'll take it. We'll take a weapon upgrade. Copper, copper, copper. Freebie. Right, together please. That's what I want. Alright, we're at 17. There's a good cluster, and of course, there we go. Okay, next level. I know this song, it's on my reading playlist. Oh, it's from Stardew Valley video game. It's a good song. It's a good relaxing song. Oh, it's so slow. But so much better. Eat a parsnip. Eat another parsnip. Right, let it. There it is. Oh, geode. You found a geode. Take this to the local blacksmith. Also, how are you, Ren? Welcome in. That's what I want. Nice big clusters of copper. I also see a gemstone. Is that another club? It's another club. Oh my god. What are we? Level 9. Of course this happens on level 9. Alright, let's get rid of you. Get rid of slime, because who cares? Let's get rid of that. Wooden club 9 to 16. I am on a 9 to 16 with... I'm on a better version anyway. Let's get rid of that. That's fine. Wow. Not even... Yes, there's a letter. Alright, let's go down here. These. A gem. And then I can see another treasure chest. Yes, more copper. Get rid of you. And then we go down to level 10. Oh, wrong button. Now we can empty out our... And go back to level 10. This is why we brought a treasure chest. Oh, look. It's a dagger. Critical hit chance, but the club still does way more damage. And considering slimes are a big thing right now, we'll stick with the club. Because that slime maker is a good bonus. It being a scythe, did I? No, I did not. That's okay. Pencil butter! Hello, hello. You missed it. We were colouring a polar bear earlier and we were calling him peanut butter because we're having all these discussions about peanut butter. So it was peanut butter, the polar bear, and I was like, there's too many PBs now because there's PB, PB, and PB. And so we were trying to summon you. I do like dabbers for boom. They are very quick. Oh. Alright, we can get rid of you. We can eat you. Because we desperately need to eat. And then we get a bomb. At a family thing, exhausting and stressful, we went to the Botanical Gardens, which is one of my favourite places in the entire world. That sounds lovely. Not being stressed out at a family thing, but Botanical Gardens sounds lovely. Oh, I hate those bugs. Hate the bugs, hate the bugs. Already have you dwarf scroll, so that's fine. You're not gonna work, you're trapped in it. That's fine. Right, letter. Oh my gosh, it's already midnight. Well, good thing I have no money, but we do want to make sure we don't pass out in the mines. What are we on? 13. Oh, I don't know if we're going to get 2 more floors. And we're dying. I hate the mines. I hate the mines. Alright. Piss off, flies. We did get 55, though. You can come with me. You're a donate. 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 You can all stay up here for now. And as long as I've got each of those at home, we're all good. To bring you down for fishing. We're gonna pass out, so it's absolutely fine. Oh, we might make it home in time. Add you to down there. Probably not. Probably pass out just on the doorstep. Especially because I just got caught up there. A Chinese lantern display that ran through the whole garden. It was amazing. It sounds lovely. I haven't been to the local park in a while. I was talking with somebody recently and we were talking about going to the local zoo up here. The local park. No, we're going to make it in time. But first things first. We've got to pet Shadow the kitty. Yay, made it to bed. Level 1 farming, level 1 mining, level 1 combat. Lots of level ups today. Hey Clint. I noticed that you seem to be breaking open rocks and finding ore. That's good. If you want to get the most out of the ores you'll find, you need a furnace. Just so happens I have an extra set of blueprints lying around here. I want you to have them. Learn how to craft a furnace. A furnace allows you to smelt metal bars. Bars can be used in crafting, construction, and tool upgrades. When you smelted a few copper bars, consider having me upgrade one of your tools. It can make the raw work a lot easier. Well, okay, I'm heading back home. Take it easy. First things first. Craft a furnace. I'm getting stuck. I think I put the coal away, didn't I? I did. And then we go and pet the kitty. And water the bowl. Okay. So we've got a few errands to do in town today. Right. The geodes are going to have to wait. We've got to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard at the valley, slime 10, play green, 10 green slimes. Oh, so now it counts the slimes. It doesn't count any from yesterday. Cool. Boots of comfort. Oh yeah, I've got to craft a scarecrow. Forgot about that one. Right, what do I need to craft a scarecrow again? Wood, fiber, coal. Wood. Fiber. Oh, I don't have enough wood? Seriously? I don't have enough wood. Okay then. That's easy. We're just going to... I still don't have enough wood. Okay. I thought I only needed 20. I needed 25. I needed 50 wood. Okay. Well, that's fine. Get that in a moment. Come on. We're just waiting for things to process. Almost there. Almost there. Whoa. I didn't say that you could leave the Stardew original. I was like, hang on, this isn't Stardew. Back with a belly full of sandwich. Yum. We are waiting for a copper bar to be done, and then we're off to see the wizard. Oh, one more thing. So, just in case. It's easy to get stuck. Right, let's go and do drugs with the wizard. Ah, come in. I am Rasmodius, seeker of the arcane truths, mediary between physical and ethereal, master of the 7 elements, keeper of the sacred church. You get the point. And you, Amy, the one whose arrival I have long foreseen. Here, I'd like to show you something. If you knew I was coming, you think you could have fixed up my farm for me? Made it a bit easier? Because I bet you're going to ask me to do stuff and, like, I've still got a farm to look after? Behold. Green apple things! You've seen one before, haven't you? They call themselves Junimos. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak to me. I'm not sure why they've moved into the community centre, but you have no reason to fear them. Oh, there's this weird plaque thing there. You found a golden scroll with writing in an unknown language? Most interesting. Stay here. I'm going to see for myself. I'll return shortly. Kablam! I always imagine that Rasmodius makes the cheesiest sound effects. Feels like a cheesy sound effects wizard. I found the note. The language is obscure, but is able to decipher it. We, the Junimos, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature of this scroll. One with the forest. What do they mean? Snip, snip. I would do snipping sound effects, but it doesn't really. Aha! Come here. Come drink my happy potion. My cauldron is bubbling with ingredients from the forest. Baby fern, moss grub, camel top, toadstool. Can you smell it? Here, drink up. Let the essence of the forest permeate your body. So this random concoction that you are making for no apparent reason, with no intention in mind other than just throwing in whatever you found in the forest, you're like, drink up. Whee! Dancing trees! This game is so weird sometimes. Is anyone else looking forward to Haunted Chocolatier? Can't wait till he finally releases it, but also we know Consumed Ape, he takes all the time he takes. You've gained the power of forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of Junimo skulls. I can see! I can see! Oh. Stuck. This is why we brought scroll. Just in case. Right. While we're down this way. Hey, Willie. Whoa, lots of spring onions today. Oh. I can't harvest that one because it's a good quality one and I haven't got room in my backpack for anything more. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, first load first. I just realised I brought all the, I brought the geodes and I have literally no money to crack them open. Good job. Good job, me. I am smart. Abysmal. Not a single piece in the entire collection. Watch this. You found something? Let me see. Remarkable. It's very old. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it is yours. I've got a favour to ask you. Would you consider donating any new artifacts or minerals that you find? We can make a groundbreaking discovery together. Oh, and who knows, if you keep on donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. Think about it, will you? If you decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk. Donate. Alright, let's empty out the pockets a bit. And this should give us some seeds. Right. Archaeology. Yay, that gave us some money. Yay. Yay. Right, we have 415. Now we can actually crack these open. Process geodes. Hello, hobbitses, and I hope that someone has pointed out the irony in a Kiwi avoiding life by living on a farm, given how most of the world view us. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not lost in the irony. The original title was avoiding life and colouring, living under the sea, I think, because we were colouring water merms and stuff like that. But I was done colouring, so we're playing Stardew instead. Just enough pocket space. How are you, hobbitses? Get a few more items in there. Okay, time to run. We got a lot to do today. Fantastic, thank you. Hope you're well or wellish. I'm getting there. It's been a rough couple of days, but we're doing better. I've got to meet Alex and George. That's who I've got to meet. Okay. Might try and catch him today. So I'm pretty sure I've met everyone. Yes, level up, level up, level up, level up. Okay. Right, what can we... We're going to start off by 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. We don't need to take the daffodil because this gives me a little hint. And then we'll get... We don't know what's next. We don't have anything grown, so let's just go and get this done and see what opens up. Because as you donate initially, more options open up. And so we need to open those up to figure out what we have and haven't got. Oh, we got the Wild Medicine bundle. Remix bundle. Ah, crap. Sticky bundle. It's not hard, it's just annoying. So we did choose to remix the bundles so we can get different items. And there we go. We got some spring seeds. So, winter. It's fine. Summer. Normal. Wild medicine. Yeah, those ones are all the same. It's just wild medicine and sticky, so. And now we've got 2 more open. Spring crops. Okay, we need... I don't have any carrots. Quality? Quality needs green bean. Okay. Quality's been remixed. So we've got all the new ones in the standard. And we've got the flower bundle. Okay, so I need to go and buy some flowers. Okay. We need to go and buy flowers. River fish, normal. Night fishing, normal. Lake, normal. Ocean, normal. Crab pot, normal. Master fishes, okay. Okay, could be worse. Could be better. Could be worse. Not what I want. 4 crabs. Maybe. I'll accept it anyway if we make it back there tomorrow. Alright. Tulip. Jazz. I'm gonna need extra kale. I'll grab a bean, and then because we've got 20 left over, we'll grab an extra parsnip. Right. What can we get rid of? Yeah, I know you need it for the sticky. Okay, none of those fish are needed right now. Could be better, could be worse. The entire philosophy of most people, pretty much. Yeah, none of those fish. Okay. I can get 2 of those, at least. 3 of them, I think. I probably have some of them already. Right, let's check that one back. Let's take the hoe. That one, not that. Don't know why that's in there. Do 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 do. Goodbye. Okay. Up to the mountains. Oh, look. Hello, forage on the beach. That's what we want. You can go with me because you're part of the Crabot bundle. Hello, free food. Hey, bestie. I'll give you this one. And then I'll steal this one. Let me guess. Lost book. How did I know? It's always a lost book. Alright, what do we got? Okay, one of you needs to be donated. No, 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 no. One of you. One of you. None of you. You. Okay, it's not a lot in there. Spring crops. It's not a lot. Could be too late. Could have missed this. Yeah, cookies. Thanks, Evelyn. Hey, Alex. I gotta say hi to you. Hi, you're the new girl in town, aren't you? I think you're gonna get along great. I'm Alex. George. It's irritating to have to meet all these new people, huh? Name's George, by the way. Now buzz off. Well, you're the lucky last one that I needed. Okay, so I should really go and do some river fishing. Helps if you're on the right. Perfect. We got bream. Needed for night fishing. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Soggy newspaper, useless. Come back to you in a minute. Just realised I should also, yeah. Do a little beach. Let me guess, lost book? Clay. Could be worse. don't think most of the river fish that we want are available at this time of night, to be honest. Yeah, catfish is weird. Sunfish and shaders. Earlier, walleyes not available. Eel is beach not available. Yeah, finally. That's not available. Yeah. I don't think the tuna is available right now. Yeah. Okie dokie. Free up 2 more spots in our inventory. And then we'll just go and use this energy by quickly chopping some wood on the farm because we desperately need wood. Now I've got to get out of here again. Quick, make it a bed, make it a bed, make it a bed. Yes. You made a new farm? Well done. Level 2 foraging. Alright. Oh, first things first. It's Sunday. No. No, 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 no. It's a lazy Sunday. But we need to learn stir fry. Right, I need to figure out something with this inventory. I just need to make another chest. That's really what's going on. Alright, let's put all the fish in here. You came from the garbage, so you're going to forage. And then we'll make you mining type stuff and fish type stuff for now. Until I sort out the rest. Alright, first things first. Where is my watering can? Potato! 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 Oh, that's right. I need a scythe as well. Not there. Still gotta find carrot seeds. Of course, you run out of water now. That. Take all the ores out the pickaxe. And you can come as well. Alright, let's go to the mines. I don't know why I brought the axe, but I guess I brought the axe. Thank you, Smoke. I probably do need some water. Alright, we also have a quest to gift somebody, so we'll pick up that on the way. Look, there's another one there waiting for us. Even better. Oh look, there's a third one up there. We've got two of these, so we'll give them that. Hey Linus, there you go. At least you're easy to please. Unlike some people we know. Okay. Oh, no, we want that one with the slime slayer. I hate those bugs. I never grab the dagger, I just grab the club. Yeah, I usually have both, but for some reason I was really silly and I only grabbed the club. Which is dumb, because now I don't have anything with speed. I just have damage, which damage isn't an issue, but... Ah, well, fine, don't let me pick up the... Oh, you got a star on your head. Yes. Item. Small glow ring. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. Already have that dwarf scroll, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I usually prefer speed over power. It's also nice when you've got the inventory space to have all of them, so you can have... that's why. Still one more of you. Move away. Didn't realise how low I was getting. Are you gone yet? Oh no, he's one of these. When all the bugs are cleared on a level, you're much more likely to get the set of stairs. Oh my goodness, happy catastrophe. Hey Candace. Yeah, I guess I have actually. We did do a bunch of colouring earlier, but we took a break from colouring to play video game, play Stardew. But yeah, we did a couple of colouring pages and then we're done. And I was like, I'm gonna switch to Stardew for a few hours, and I guess it's been a few hours. But hey, how are you going, hun? This is my chill out, zone out kind of game. Those stupid bugs. I hate you, flying bugs. I need to eat or I'm going to die. I just have to make it one more floor. I really wanted to get into Stardew. Yeah, it's pretty great, to be honest. Like, yay, level 15. We got an elevator. So now we can go in here and go like this. Five. One of you. You away. You. We're gonna get you on. We're gonna eat you. Go back to level 15. And begin again. And I forgot my dagger again. Next time I go up on level 20, somebody remind me to get sword or dagger if I haven't already gotten a new sword or dagger. Turn around. Why aren't I turning around? Thank you. Thought for a minute there, disconnected again. Oh, goodness. How are you going, Candace? What have you been up to, colouring wise? We did one from the Polar Bear Arctic Cruise page, and then I finished off a frog page. And that's when I was like, no, I'm done. Game time. And right now we're just trying our luck in the mines. It's gonna be this one right up here by the door, isn't it? No. Lisa later. There it is, yeah. Yay, copper. Right, first things first. Get rid of you before you start transforming. Damn it. Too late for you. I hate these flying bugs with a passion. They are evil. Mermaids. Oh, the mermaids. Yeah. I do ocean. I do water friends as well as mermaids. But yeah, same vibes. Oh, the water fiends. It's so good. I love mermaid. I don't know if it's going to be like last month, but it would also be amazing if it was like last month. Alright, we don't need you. We don't need you. I'd rather have the gemstones. They're worth more. What are we? 17. At 6:30 PM. We can make it a bit further, especially because there's a freebie there. We're gonna get rid of the rice shoot because it's just a rice shoot. We can get more of those. Oh, the mermaids. Oh, the mermaids. Yeah. If I don't...
New Ko-fi subscription from Catherine Potter.
I think that means someone's following me on Ko-fi. I think. If so, thank y'all. What am I doing? I know words. I know words. I know what I was going to say. I totally had something important to say and I've immediately forgotten what it was. Oh yeah, if I keep working at the rate that I'm working, I think I'm going to have another month similar to last month. I don't know if it's quite 62 pages similar, but it'll be another big month because I'm already at like 18 pages for the month. And it's, you know, we're doing well over a page a day. Admittedly, a lot of what I've got left I think is a bit more complicated. Oh boy, spiral floor. Right, if you've never seen a spiral floor, it's exactly as it sounds. It spirals in on itself. It's... yeah. I wish I could get that pace on videos. You mean for blah, blah, blah. Yay, ladder! Ooh, what did you drop there? Goggles. Cool, let's have some weird looking goggles. I don't think they really fit with the vibes. All the VODs right now. Right, yeah. Hey look, second ladder. Alright. Let's see if we can make it to the middle. Yeah, we've got a bit of food. We can make it. Yeah, I should really figure out a way to record just my like actual art cam and then not all the stream stuff, and then turn my VODs into tutorials. I've had a few requests to do a proper formatted water-based markers tutorial, and I'm like, means I have to sit down. Oh, carrot seeds, that's what we were after. And this is why we made it to the middle. What can we get rid of? Yeah, we'll get rid of the wood. We'll get rid of the mixed seeds because we need those carrots more. OBS plugin source record? Ah, okay. Vi, would you be an absolute sweetheart and Discord that to me? Because I will entirely forget. You know how I work. And then I will know to look at that for that later on. That makes sense. I figured there must be a way to just record the certain source, because that's all I want. I don't want... Alright. Oh my god. Run! 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 Oh, getting caught. Getting caught. We're running. We're very low on energy. We're very low on health. I should really eat. That would be a lot more logical. Run! Make it to the ladder! Make it to the ladder! Oh, okay. Right. Alright, we need to take that back with us. We should take that back with us. We need to take that back with us. You can go back in there. We need to make sure we take the carrot seeds. The bombs can stay here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's go and see what our level 20 reward is. Oh look, another wooden club. It's our third club now. Oh goodness, you can just stay in the box. Cause... Yeah. Yeah, that's our third club. Oh goodness. Alright. You can all just chill up here for now. That's fine. The main thing is we have carrot seeds and the sap, because those are gonna have to come with us. Alright, let's run back to bed. Run! I'm so glad we got a glow ring. Sometimes I like to, on these games, have an extra shed and bring someone in and get them just to leave all their tools and starting stuff so you can get a second set of tools. It makes it so much easier. Now I'm getting the itch to play Stardew again. Sorry. I freaking love this game though. It's just... I don't know, it's a comfort game, eh? Okay. About getting a well, which doesn't matter, because we can't do anything with a well. With stream folks? Yeah, I've actually played, with Vi as well, on stream. And yeah, definitely would. I quite enjoy it. It's very handy to make me the host, and the reason is that I do have a mod installed that allows me to pause time, so it can make it also a lot more enjoyable to stream as well, because that's one of the hardest things about co-op is not being able to pause time, and when you're streaming you need to be able to pause to chat and like talk and all that sort of stuff. So obviously single player you can pause time by just going into a menu, but when you're doing co-op you can't pause ever. So yeah, there's a little farm world that we have that yeah, we probably have an extra spot in the Slum Party world. I'm pretty sure we do. I'm pretty sure we've got several extra spots at the moment. It's a good time. I think it's usually end of the month you do that, eh? Alright, what are we going to do today? Should we keep on mining? Because we've still got to wait for some stuff to go. So we might as well keep on mining. I don't have a chest of drawers yet, do I? No. gonna take these goggles off. Because they're weird. I normally go straight for fishing, but I guess I'm doing mining this time. Oh, you know what might help? If you bring your pickaxe. That looks like something dropped on the keyboard or a cat is talking. Right, let's take those with us in case we need some extra food. What do I need to craft another furnace? 20 copper and stone. And away you go. Right. Dagger. Hold up. Take that. And then one of these. That one. Slime Slayer. I just got my MC schedule and festival program so I can read and prepare. Nice. Got ya. I forgot the bombs. We do good sometimes preparing on this channel for a dive. Right, let's see if we can get more than 5 like yesterday. Damn it. One too late. It's fine. We're getting out of here anyway. Oh, I'm too late on that one too. We're doing well. Yeah. It's like a big music type festival, right? I think it's similar, we described it similar to the World of Festival and Arts here. Oh. I will absolutely take that one. Goodbye, slime. Northwest Folk Life. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I can't stop sneezing today. Yeah. It's very similar to how the world at WOMAD is described here. Oh. I just pressed all the wrong buttons then. Right, let's drop that out there for a minute, just so we can eat this one. And pick it up again. Any freebies? It'd be nice to have a freebie. We can take the first one. Right, 24. Next one we get to go up and unload our bag. Oh, look at that. Right there. Alright, let's see if there's anything else we wanna... Alright, let's get to level 25. Then we go back up. Don't think I have any coal on me. Bombs. Remember the bombs. Okay, back to 25. Oh my goodness, Katie, hello! Hello! Ooh. Oh, look at that! So you go to the same festival, that's so cool! How are you going, Katie? Yeah, you chose a good time to join in. I haven't been playing Stardew for a while, but we did some colouring earlier, and then I was like, you know what? I just feel like playing some Stardew for a while, so we did. And yes, the overlay is very much your vibes. I'm trying to force myself to go to the mines. I'm not a huge mine person. I like fishing, but you know, you gotta do the mines every once in a while. It's always a good time for... I'll do the mines for you. Yep. I'll do your fishing for you and you can do my mines for me. I'm trying, okay? I should really be fishing because I could at least get some donations. We have to wait for crops to grow, really. We can't do anything till crops grow. And then we should be able to unlock the next community centre. Or I should just go and chop a bunch of trees and see if I can get 500 sap to get Sticky Bundle done. But I figured this is a better use of time. As much as I'm not a big fan of it. Digga 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 digga. Lots of quartz on this level. Whoops, just use the special. We don't need slime. Goodbye, slime. I'm not trying to use the special. I'm trying to pick things up. Hmm. How are you? How's your game going, Katie? Oh, look, Omnigeode. Goodbye, Rush Shoot. We don't need you. I have no idea if any of my mods are there. I should really do that. And do this. And do... Shout out. There you go. If you're not aware, Katie is also another streamer here. And she has a gorgeous space to hang out. It's like very fantasy vibes. It is so pretty and so cute. And also very chill. And quite often involves Stardew. So, if you like Stardew and cozy games, but also just really chill, safe, good vibes. Go, 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 go. Done it. Done it. I'm gonna be too late on them as well. Oh, I hate you bugs. Oh, oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. That's not turning green, right? We aren't on an infected floor. We're on an infected floor. Gosh darn it. Of course we are. How much stone do we have? Can I just cheat my way through with a staircase? Because I can't be bothered. Oh my god. Okay, I got one of them. Got two of them. 3, 4. Oh gosh. I hate these bugs so much. They cause my death more than they should. Oh, I just placed a bomb. That was not what I was meaning to do. Okay, we're gonna die if I don't get out of here. Well, that was a waste. Well, not entirely. We got some stuff. But we are almost out of food up here, so I better get some more food up here. Alright, you have to be donated. You can come with me. You can come with me. You can be cracked open. So you can all just chill up here. That's fine. Leave you going. Pulled away from my laptop. That's all good. That's all good. I had to retreat. I had pains. I got an infected floor. And I couldn't survive. Ah, we got the Linus cutscene. I just asked how your games were going. And this is why we say hashtag Gus Vermeer. Sounds like those raccoons are back again. Filthy varmints. Ah, you turned up at the right moment, miss. Could you do an old man a favour? Could you go around the corner and scare off those raccoons for me? They've been causing a real mess. Thanks. Make sure you give them a good scare so they never come back. Oh, Linus. It was me. I'm sorry. I find a lot of these hot, fresh foods and canned stuff that will go to waste if I don't take it. You're just upcycling. Do you think there's something wrong with what I'm doing here? Not everyone's cut out for this world, Amy. You don't know what it's like to be me. I'm not harming anyone. I just want to live my life in my own way. Is that so wrong? No, it's a shame for food to go to waste. Thanks, Amy. I knew you were an open-minded person. I feel good about what I'm doing. I'm not harming anyone. Linus just wants to be who he wants to be. Shouldn't have to eat out of the trash, but also it's just so it doesn't go to waste. But also you can come over to my place anytime, Linus, and I will give you food. You can go on home. I promise I won't rummage in George's can anymore. You can tell him you scared off the raccoons for good. And this is why we say hashtag Gus for mayor. Wait. I know what you are doing, Linus. If you need food, just ask. I don't want anyone in Pelican Town to go hungry. Here, I've got a basket of zucchini fritters for you. Just make sure you dip it in my spicy marinara. Honestly, that sounds so good. Go on, take it. So this is what I mean, Lewis. Gus is always making sure people are fed and cared for. And it's not a, like, you know, come and, you know, you have to eat it inside, you have to do this. Just, like, you know, you shouldn't be hungry. You shouldn't go hungry. Here you go. We'll totally fish around in the garbage, so. Heck yeah, that's what I was hoping for. I think I've donated most of those already, though. Oi! Also, Gus wouldn't spend all the town resources on a gold statue of himself. Oh, wrong one. Crab pot. And that one. And now we just need one more. And we might get a cockle on the beach. But I could also just buy a crab pot. You know what's so funny? What? I guess everyone all came to the conclusion was misappropriating funds for the statue. I was just over here just assuming it was his life savings. I just assumed it was misappropriation of town funds. Yeah. I actually didn't think to... I haven't confirmed otherwise. Like, if I am wrong, I will be wrong. But also, it feels like Lewis is the kind of guy that would use town funds. Because he's also the kind of guy that, like, is seeing someone, and everyone knows he's seeing someone. Spoilers. But still insists on keeping it secret. It's like, poor Marnie. Alright. Oh, thank you for the follow. I keep them anonymous, and I can't even see the list right now because it's all hidden. Go to sleep for the night. Level 2 combat. Alright, where are we? What can we can take you today. Not quite there for the green bean. Yeah, Concerned Ape is also really lovely as well. I've watched a few interviews with him and also things where there's been Stardew competitions. Like, And he's absolutely lovely. Alright, I need to get out my axe. Oh, that's not an axe. That's an axe. Alright. Quick scope to see if we've got any presents. Forage. Alright, so we're going to take our sap and our wood with us, and today we are going to go on a bit of a wood grind mission because we do need a lot of wood. So we're going to take one of those and hope we find more things along the way. And we're taking our sap with us because we also need 500 sap, so it's like we can keep an eye on sap as we do this. I might need to do a clean up at the farm. We're getting a bit chocker there. Alright, let's go to Cindersap. And let's start some deforestation. The Feast of the Winter Star song. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you. You'll be mine too. We're going down this way because there's also spring onions down here. So I realised this is actually a better place to start because we can also get spring onions. Oh my god. just doing excellent jobs here. Hello, secret door behind tree. Might have to turn the light on, it's actually getting quite dark now. Oh, look at all the spring onions today. After so many days of, like, no spring onions. Suddenly it's all the spring onions. Alright, we're at 113 sap. Look, there's even one more down there. Fantastic. I said yes to the wild horseradish, thank you. Level up, level up, level up, level up. Level up, level up, level up. We're a long time away from the next level up. 188 wood. We might get enough today to actually make our bridge repair. Do 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 do. I said yes. They don't provide much energy, but hey, they're free. We'll take a free energy boost. Random Meanie. Kia ora, welcome in. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing well. We are chilling out with some Stardew after doing some colouring earlier today. And Jack convinced me to start a new farm, so we're starting a new farm. And right now I'm just on deforestation run. But I do need to stock up on some snacks. We might be running out of food. I was gonna say I might have to go to the pub to get some food, but we legit have no money, so nope. It's not like we can go to the spa. Hello, Hat Mouse. I should have brought, there we go, there's some more forage. Thank you. Should have brought some more food from home. Still got a little bit left though. Right, we're at 195 set, so we've got a long way to go to get to 500. I also really am going to have to turn on lights in a minute. Oh, goodness. Should in early stages game you could at least cook a couple of simple recipes on a campfire, like roasted fish or something. Well, yeah, if you can get the recipe, you can. Sashimi is very easy to make. But yeah, now that the campfire levels have been lowered in 1.6, you can make a couple of things. But yeah, it's just getting the recipes. Alright, and there's the last of our spring onions. We've got 2 more oak seeds, so we can make 2 more field snacks. Yeah, the campfire level is now much, much lower. And then, so you can actually cook on it. Like, you don't have to upgrade your house anymore. And so now you just have to get the recipes. And it's one of the 1.6 upgrades, is the campfire. Because before, by the time you got the campfire, I think it was level 9 foraging originally. And now it's on, like, level 1 foraging. Or you might even start with it. Like, it's been really significantly changed. Because by the time you got the campfire, you usually had the house upgrade, so you didn't, like, need the campfire. So, Concerned Ape dropped the level of it. Doing well, thanks. Just woke up. My cat decided to wake me up at 5 AM this morning, so it was fun. I love when they do that. Not. Shadow has a very delightful tendency to do that. He likes to wake me up because he knows it takes me about an hour to get going, so he'll give me that, yo, I'm giving you an hour warning. Start waking up. So, thanks, Shadow. Alright, that's the last, because we don't have any more oak seeds. start. 490 wood. We can go and at least repair the bridge down there. Don't really need more maple seeds. Oh, yes, free forage. Well, we got in with this tree. We will be halfway to our sticky bundle. Like, that's 248, 249. So that's pretty reasonable. It's a good start. And then, since we've got so much wood on us at the moment, we will go down here. Ignore the mussel, we've already got that, we've already got that. Now we got this repaired. Okay, that's all. I didn't bring my hoe, because of course I didn't bring my hoe. Because whoever remembers to bring their hoe. Okay. Geode. Nothing. Can't do the secrets back there till we upgrade the pickaxe. The axe. Nothing. Oh, field snack, thank you. I will take that. Don't care about the glasses. Don't care about that. Can't eat you, so it doesn't matter. No, you're maple, not oak. My bad. I thought you were oak. Let me guess. I've just missed it because it's at 10 PM. Oh no, it's still open. Woohoo! I can get in here, which means I can sell all my extra bits. Oh wow, have I already finished cave insects? I have! Fantastic. This is an excellent sword. The insect heat. If you also weren't aware, in 1.6 the insect heat got a massive increase, and now this is actually one of the best early swords that you can get. Because it's incredibly, like, it's got a good crit chance and does a good amount of damage. Also, once you've killed 1,000 monsters, there's a secret back here now. Well, you can go... Where are we? There. I'll just dump all this in here for now. I'm going to keep my axe on me just in case. 1, 2. One of these. We'll keep that one because it has Slime Slayer. You're kind of useless. Dagger. We've got a better sword now. Okay. I think they're still open. Yeah. Alright, you want my crap? Have a wooden club, have a wooden club, have that, have that. Okay. I'm gonna turn the lights on because we're getting ridiculously dark now. Oh, actually, I just realized I don't have to stand up to turn on the lights. I can turn on this one. And that'll actually give enough light here without me being backlit. Because I have this light. So this light will work. Look at that. We have started a new save file. We are baby. Hi, Shadow. Bye, Shadow. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, you're doing something on the desk that doesn't involve things for me to draw on, just a keyboard? Ugh. Probably more, oh, you get real pissy when I start standing on the keyboard while you're working, so I should probably not leave you alone then. Or Mum has opened up his food, because it is his dinner time. And so he's like, where's my dinner? Alright, 273. Okay. And we're starting to feel exhausted. Alright, let's go to bed, and then tomorrow we will do more cleaning up around here and see if we can get... Oh yeah, there it is, the cookout kit. That's what you want. Level 3 foraging. That's what you want, Octavia. That's what's been dropped from level 9 to level 3. The other one is just literally a source of light. Okay, carrots are ready tomorrow. Just forgot about it. Yeah, there was so much added in 1.6 as well. Like, honestly. Of course you run out of water. Right there. Of course. Okay. Right, let's get the sticky bundle done. Let's get rid of that first, because that's annoying me. Let's see, 280. Alright, try and keep the outside areas clean. That's also where the stuff like washes up as well. Goodbye, pine tree. I still haven't had anything wash up. Oh, your forage. We'll take you. Not quite the same as like a parcel. I'd really like a present. we're gonna hit level 4 foraging today. Nice. Right, 304 in terms of set. Ugh, imagine this was real life. I would die if I had to do all this in real life. Do do do. Everyone, yeah, I get it. I've been having the itch for a while to reorganize all my pencils. But I also want to change quite a bit about their format, so yeah. I get it. I get it. I should have grabbed my scythe. And my pickaxe. But also pickaxe uses energy I want to use for all this. Okay, we're at 350. Nice if there was some sort of forage down here. Doesn't look like it. Not today. Yeah. Oh, don't forget that piece of sap. The one time we really need sap. This would be so much easier if we had upgraded the axe, of course, but it's okay. Do. Yeah. Is there any recent interviews open doing more with Stardew after Haunted Chocolatier is up and going? Yeah, I don't think he'll ever fully stop with Stardew. Like, it's pretty special to him. It's pretty incredible how it's gone. So, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to Haunted Chocolatier. I know there's a lot of pressure on him for it as well. Damn, I think all of my stuff went back there. And he's got to be feeling the pressure, but also, like, you think about Stardew, it's been 10 years of development, and you can't expect Haunted Chocolatier to have the depth that Stardew has on its first release. I mean, you know, when Stardew first came out, it was very different to how it is now, so... There's more up there that I also can't get. Right. We're going to go and see Gunther because he should be open, and we're going to spend some money and see if we can buy some tasty treats. There we go. There's a little bit more energy. I don't think you can eat them. Nah, but they make good gifts. We'll give them to people. Go away, Lewis. Okay, that's what we want. Good old salad. And then I think you both like flowers. Have a flower. Feeling positive energy from this gift. Well, that's lovely. Here you go, Gunther. Oh goodness, are you sure? I said Gunther instead of Gus. My bad. Alright, I'm just going to commit some deforestation around town. Don't mind me. Oh look, Jojo Cola. Let's get some energy. You got it when it first came out. I was a bit behind the mark. I got it at, I think, 1.5. Was when I got it. The island had just come out. So it took me a while to get into it. But then when I got it, I was like, okay, yeah, I like this. How do you feel about Pierre? Yuck. I could do without Pierre. Man needs to learn his priorities. Also, like, I understand making a shop have profit, but claiming use, like, taking a product and then selling it for although the monetary system in here is a bit weird, so yeah, the monetary systems in here are a bit weird, so it's a bit weird, but also, like, taking a product that I sold him and selling it for 8 times as much and claiming he produced it himself, like, yeah, it's a bit of false advertising. We could do you in New Zealand for that. So, you know, it gives me the icks. Yeah, very much could be the next Jojo Mart. And I think he would actually have no qualms being the next Jojo Mart. If it wasn't for the fact he wouldn't be the boss. But if his own peers would become the Jojo Mart, I think he'll be all for it. It's like, well, you're meant to be like a small local, but also you're not small local at all. Oh, I see more forage down there. We need to get that because we're going to need the energy. Okay, we're at 431. We are, like, we're getting there. We're getting a good amount of wood. And yes, I know I could probably, like, push through and just let the sticky sap accumulate naturally, but I also want to open up the next bundle, and so the only way to do that is to finish an existing bundle. Okay, we're about to pass out. We have no energy left. We're at 437, so we can definitely finish this off tomorrow. Pause there, 2 seconds. At this point, I've taken so long to eat my lunch, it's now dinner. Alright. Ready, bite. Oh, level 4. Oh. Alright. We should have some things to harvest here today. Green bean! Carrot. Nope. Inventory full. Oh, just get rid of the broken glasses. We don't need that. And then pet kitty, water the kitty. So, spring crops. I think we can actually finish our spring crops. So after all that push to try and get sticky bundle, I think we can actually finish off spring crops first. But that's okay, because we can also go down, get the axe, get a little bit more sap, and we can donate 2 and open up 2 more rooms and then see what else we can donate. Sewer spring onions. Yum. Alright. $443. $449. $450. Now, I need to make sure that I don't eat what I shouldn't be eating. Right, 456. $162. Come on, come on. Now, what do you know? I've got a stack of wood. Can't eat this, can I? Nah. 474, last 26. Alright, 480. Come on. Give us 10. Then we only have to cut one more tree down. 486. So much tree chopping. 492. As long as we get 8 with this tree, we should be fine. If we get 6, we're going to have to chop one more tree down. $4.98. They would. One more. And then we have got all 500 pieces for the sticky bundle. There we go. Alright. To the community center. Not Leah's house. That's what I get for looking while I'm also trying to scoop food. Right. Carrot. Kale. Green bean. Speaker. Okay. And now, we get our next bundle. Sticky bundle. Taco gum. And that should open up another one. The boiler room, which the vault, sorry. And if I had any money, we could finish off one of those and get the bulletin board done. But I ain't got any money. I know I did do the bulletin board before the vault. What do you know? Dye bundle. Yes! Okay. Okay, we have no red cabbage. We have a beet. Duck feather, aquamarine, amaranth. Okay, that's a really good dye bundle. Helpers bundle. Okie dokie. Doable. Oh, I did the dye bundle. Chef's bundle. Completely normal, so... Truffle, we're gonna have to keep an eye out for... Children's bundle, that's fantastic. We've already got the cookies. Ice cream's real easy to get, and salmon berries are real easy to get too. Home cooked bundle is easy as well. That can all be pretty much brought. That's a pretty good bulletin board. Like, that's a very doable bulletin board. Geologist, that's fine. We have most of that. We just don't have a frozen tier right now. Blacksmith, that's normal. Engineer's bundle. Okay. Refined quartz isn't an issue, and we actually already have iridium ore because we got some fishing, so we just have to get a battery. And honestly, Pam can actually send you batteries, so maybe I should start befriending Pam. Well, it's not bad though. Alright, let's see what we can... Yeah, I'll accept it. Probably won't do it, but we'll accept it. Rainbow Dash, hello, hello. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing? We were doing a bunch of colouring and we're just taking a bit of a break to... I forgot to pick up the axe while we were down in the forest. Oh look, it's a lost book. Woohoo! So exciting. That's okay. Right. Let's drop you there. So one of those, one of those, one of those, and I just need a frozen tear, which I don't quite have yet. One of those I think is needed for, yeah, one of those. Rest of that's all good, basically. I don't think any of that. Yeah, sticky bundles already been done. Spring crops have already been done. It just needs overnight to reset. Wild medicine we're still working on. Okay. And we are... Oh, look, carrot seeds. And you can come with us, because we pretty much cleared out all our food up the top here. So... let's go and check over here. What do we have in here? Take all of you. If I have to, I can also make some bug steaks. You can go in there for now. Oh, my nose. Okay. So I want one of those. Alright, let's get a refined quartz going. So we do need one of those. And then your food for up here. One of you... we don't have enough iron ore, so we really need to make our way down. Arrow for the blacksmith to open. Alright, well, we can drop all this off. Better than nothing. Give us a little bit more of an idea. No, it's not dye bundle. Not that one. Ah, I didn't bring the cookies. Where did I put the cookies? That's a good question. I took the cookies out somewhere. I hope I can find them again. Oh, I should put on more refined quartz. Good job, Amy. That's fine. Okay. Pretty sure you get cookies in the mail at some point anyway. I don't think I ate them. I was holding on to them just in case I got the children's bundle. Yeah, no, they're still there. Alright, since we've got so much wood... take you out. We're going to craft another chest. We're gonna put it here. We're going to make it bright pink, so I know it's things to donate. And then we're going to also craft another chest, because I like to have 3 chests here, and I like to make this one grey, and then that one's mining, and then we have plants and foraging. So you're technically mining. Oh. You come out too. And then I also pull all the rubbish out and usually put that in mining. Eyeshadow. Put all the tools back in here for now. Wood goes in there. Ow! No. No claws. that and that, just in case. Whoops. Okay, let's go and get this lost axe that we forgot. And then go to the beach. And basically it's a bit of a nothing day, but we were just trying to get that sticky bundle done. We got that done, so add something. It's a lost axe. Just realised it's also the Egg Festival on Saturday, I think. Should probably get some money organised if I want some strawberries. Oh look, it's another lost book. Surprise, surprise. Wait. Not the worst thing in the world, not what we want, but I don't think you're needed for anything, because I don't think the dye bundle has you, because it's got Amaranth instead. Okay. Robin's lost axe. We'll go in there. Okay. That's about it for the night, so I'm just gonna clean up a bit of the farm. Use up the energy, you know? It's a very shadow thing to do, to just fall asleep right in the middle of the pathway. Oh, and here he is. I think he wants dinner. Makes sense, it is well past dinner time. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rainbow Dash. It's never very good. Yes, that's exactly right, Small. Alright, Pink. Oh wait, I think we've got 3. We'll just chuck down these 3 random seeds, and then I will water these. And then I think I've got some carrot seeds again, don't I? I thought I had some carrot seeds. Maybe they're up in another chest, because that's a common thing I do. I think all my geodes and stuff are at the mines. Okay. Geodes have got to be cracked open, so you go over here. And then I think we're going to go to bed for the night. Oh look, the cat transported in here. And then I think that's a good place to call it for today's stream, because it's been a while. I'm getting tired. Oh, Oh. And yeah, we made it through 12 days on Stardew, plus we got 2 pages coloured, which is pretty reasonable. So, yeah. So, let me come over here and go like this, and go into this one here. So yeah, this is where we will leave today's stream. Thank you to all of you who have been hanging out here today with me and vibing with me. And oh yeah, it's been over 9 hours. It's definitely time to end stream. Did not realise it. So yeah, I'm going to head off now for the evening and just relax and recover. And I hope you all do lots of looking after yourself and, you know, take care. Just lots of self-care. I wish I could say for certainty that streams will be the rest of this week, but I don't know for certain how I feel. So we're just going to play it by ear. I also have some family coming out of town over the next couple of weeks, so yeah, it may or may not be. Just keep an eye on socials. But yeah, as I've been saying, lots of self-care to you all. You got to see my self-care game today, and yeah, appreciate you all hanging out with me. And just make sure you look after yourself. And otherwise, I will see you in the next stream. Bye, everybody.